Mio de noche. Buenos dias. Mi amo, Mio de noche.
Hey there!
Real?
If you want to find my sunken treasure chest, you'll have to try better than that.
Oh, who are we kidding? I'm already 20 minutes late. We gotta get this show on the road. Hey, Shackalites! How's it going? Good evening, good evening. But for some of you, I wonder, is it morning? Is it morning? Or maybe, just maybe, it's midnight. Or even 2. 2 in the morning? That would be quite interesting. Anyhow, hello, Shackalites. Today, I had more than enough time to prepare, but instead of doing that, I was kinda just chillin'. I decided today I just needed to chill, and that's fine. And then, suddenly 6 p.m. came up, and I thought to myself, wow, I should really get ready for stream. And then I thought about it, and I said, I haven't prepared anything for dinner. So I took out some squids, and they took a little longer to thaw than I expected. You started working on the swap version. Well, I hope you have fun with that. It is hard to imagine a version of me that is quite as feeble and timid as you are. But I'm sure you'll manage. Squidge? Squidge? Wow, why are you all saying squidge? It's not like it's an emote that I added to 7TV. For some reason. I think it was very easy to turn you into a bottom shy boy. Well, that's just a testament to your skill, I suppose. But if you are trying to insinuate anything else, then I think you'll find out just how quickly you will be excised, like a cyst or a tumor. Yummy tumor. Anyhow, it is time to play the game. It's time to play the game! Yes. I kind of spent all of my word of the day time today making squidge. So, I hope you will forgive me. Besides, I know I'm just going to mess up again and have both the hints for the word of the day wrong for like 20 minutes. Gaming in less than 10 minutes, can you believe it? Holy crapoly. It's real. We're locking in. We're doing it. But that is really uncharacteristic, isn't it? Wouldn't it just be much more fun to get a little bit distracted? I think it would be. I think it would be. Which is why today Wait, how big is this game? 210 megabytes? That's like nothing, right? Yeah. It's gonna be like just a minute. Just a minute. So I got a legendary YouTube recommendation. And, man, the soundtrack for this game is bumping. Oh no, he's downloading stuff. Ooh, it's taking more than just a minute. Oh, just kidding, it's ready. Just kidding. It's ready, here we go. Oh, listen to that! I just want to check this game out for like 10 minutes. Ooh, uh-oh. This game is Particulitix. Particulitix. And I found it by getting YouTube recommended the soundtrack. Hello friends, thank you for the lurk. Wow, what the heck is this?
We are different.
Variable damage? What does this mean? I don't know. I'm going with ×3. Uh-huh. Special ready. What is a special? How do I do a special? Does it pauses everything.
Here's the word of the day. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong number of syllables. Oh, also the second letter isn't P. Also the context is wrong.
Shut up, Chocolate! Stop it! The context wasn't wrong! What is happening? Oh, I'm starting to get it.
I think about this all night long. I stay awake, not sleeping.
Not sleeping because I'm thinking of this. Wow. Would you look at that? What the heck is this? Ooh. What is EXP? Why do I need... Ooh.
Let's do
I think I leveled up. Choose a bonus between 3 randomly selected trees. Cursor shoots. Cursor mine. Cursor aura. Spicy bounce. Bouncing. 50 variable. 50 to your variable damage. Speed freak. Speedy player. All fast. Is it a little loud? I love the music though. It's crazy. Spicy bounce. Wait. Oh, I have to start here.
Ooh, magic bullets.
Okay. Bounce. Ooh, bouncy bullets seems good. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Can I? Is there a dash? No. It appears as though the only. Oh, what the? Huh. I don't know if I understand. All I know is that I'm filling up the EXP bar. Interesting. Also, yes. Hello, Norm Plant. I will be getting into Esoteric Ebb in just a moment. I'm killing an enemy. 0.4 chance to gain 1 HP. Where's my HP? Oh, I have 0 HP right now. Oh.
Collection protocol active.
I didn't know I had to go collect the XP. Fast fire rate. Oh, I get it. When I use my special, I pause time, including for my bullets. The menu to select your weapon is unlocked. Congrats. Anyways. The music. The music's cool, isn't it? Now I'm gonna play Esoteric. Here we go. Come on. Why did I call my save... Wait. Wait, what? Wait, no? Did you lose your stream streak or something? Also, Norm, thank you for the 60 stream streak. No, it looks like Octo. 10 minutes ago, you redeemed your 55 stream streak. Oh, you posted some art. I see. I see. I see, I see, I see. Right. I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. Interesting. So this is, Dark Lord Alderach, isn't it? Dark Lord Alderach. Where did they come from? Where did they come from? I have to wonder. Why he got a trucker tat? I don't know, that's just what Taco interpreted, I guess. Oh wow, we've got some tiles on the ground. Yor left his mark across the bands. Today is a universal sign of magic. The red eye of Earth. Earth and Yor. Human no cross travel. Lost Chief of Security. A little kobold. You know, I've never been too much a fan of kobolds. Even the small blade can fell a giant. Watch out for this one. Master say you behave. Huh. I have some questions for you. You are a kobold. Not a question. Next. Oh! Yeah, that's not a question! Quick, save it! Try to save the question. Fail. You bite your tongue. Ow! I lost HP for my trying to save a question. The taste of blood fills your mouth. The pain changes your brain chemistry for a moment, leaving your mind in shambles. Oh no, hurry! Save the situation, say something! Anything! Oh god, it happened again. Use this to your advantage. Intimidate him with your life's liquid. Blood starts to drip down your chin. Blech. What are you? The kobold mutters as he watches you splatter flesh, blood, and saliva all over the floor. Point it and say, that's what you get. Cleric is... what is? He's baffled. Your actions have truly made a mark upon his dark soul. Dark soul mentioned! Taco, thank you for the loke. The loke? The lurk. Oh no! I've messed up my word! What do I do? Ow! I've got to save this conversation somehow! That's what you get. Yeah. Savor it. There's more where that came from to a certain degree. Where were you when the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blew up. Boom. Did you boom it? I don't think so. Big boom. When it happened, I was on water lane on mission. What were you doing on water lane? Milk. Doing milk. Deliver. You deliver milk. Yes, side hustle. This kobold just keeps getting better and better. Ask about the milk. Where does the milk come from? Cows. And where do you get the cow milk? Market. Do you like the milk? No. Milk is a form of pure vitality, nature's most precious liquid. You've acclimatized your gut to the unnatural consumption of another species' milk, like an enormous babe clinging to its mother's teat. I also don't like milk. No, you're missing out. The kobold doesn't seem to crave the white liquid despite your comment. Can I have some milk? No. Wait, valiant effort. I don't have anything else to ask about milk. Okay. Wait, what? Did I just earn some sort of boon relating to milk? Interesting. Okay. Thank you, says Intelligence. Yes, thank you. This knowledge will be very useful. You should totally find out more about this. Could be a big money maker. When they say shake your money maker, I don't think they mean the milk. Anyways. Although, they do say that my milkshake brings the boys to the yard. I shall have to ponder this further. Who doesn't like milk? That kobold, clearly. Lizard people don't like milk. That kobold, Essentia, I guess. Any dragon. Mario from Super Mario, when he's a lizard or something. Churchy. I can't believe Essentia doesn't like milk! Wow! You have mixed feelings about milk. I see. Well, then I suppose you'll have your milkshake stirred and not shaken.
What?
Makes your tummy hurt. Well, get stronger, tummic! Make more constitution checks! Some of them stand out to you as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. The book taunts you bookishly. Oh, I hate bookish taunts. Collected Chants of Norvik. Autobiography of Prax. On the first page of the Chants of Norvik, a short message is hand-scribed in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that for this collection with honor. From this collection. With honor and grace. Grace? Ow! That's what you get. Philadelphia cream cheese. Is this a handwritten message from the second patriarch himself? Protect this book with your life. This is a sacred artifact. Read the foreword. A dream of unity under earth. The book begins with a lengthy essay about the foundation of Norwegian cultural values. It's really like a guide, if anything, on what a Norwegian person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, and how together they have formed something greater under earth. You've read this before, but you do get a better sense of what it all means. It is in some sense a plea, a stern suggestion for every human in Norvik to lose any sense of former tribal identity, to embrace a new one, a Norvikian spirit. to give away the old and embrace the new. It is not completely a bad move. To unite a folk is to build commonality, to lower inequality. Although, of course, there were many direct ways that the state at the time made sure that the old did not remain in the shadows. Violence and oppression at times. The text directly explains how a new Norvikian culture will help the city grow and fight against inequity and injustice through unity, mainly by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. You're built stronger than the intolerance. Let's go! More for me, Marley. Chug that milk! Chug that milk! And Dr. Snake loves cream cheese. Cream cheese is basically solid state milk in its most creamiest form. Ha! A naive thought. Then, finally, it does touch upon the connection with dwarves as well, and how the Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood. It is sweat and tears as well. Those folk who unite us will not be seen as an other. No, they are too Earth's folk. They too are Earth's guard. A lovely sentiment. Read Torna's lament. I went with you to the foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beasts, each shard. The beasts, each shard, a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. I give my life, not for honor, but for you. In my time, there'll be nobody else. I give my life in that sliver of land to vanquish beings who roam the evil who live. The fires that burn to build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song. It billows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land and gain 5 XP. It is your favorite. You shouted, looking at the title once more. Collected Chants of Norvik. This is a really great book. This is a really great book. This is a really great book. I would like to keep it. This book does not deserve your toxic presence. If you were stronger, more capable, then perhaps you could have carried the weight. Damn it! I'm supposed to be good at strength! You really want the book? One day it could be yours. There's some issues with stealing going on here. Just ignore it. Let us forget this for now. Folk Tales by the Sister Trills. Opening the Trill Sisters book shows you an index of several tales, many of which you heard growing up. I'm trapped in a loop. It's okay, I escaped. Stories for children are useless. Do not waste your time here. Out of the tales, you see one that you remember the most. The one about the gnome and the titan. This story always spoke to you. It's like David and Goliath. Mostly because of the unlikely friendship between the two. It's not like David and Goliath. It's like Gregory and Goliath. A little in the large. In the old days when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there lived a gnome named Abacus, known far and wide as a half-wit. Whether by fate or folly, he often found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into a deep valley of Asken. This valley was home to Ka-Yamor, the Mist Titan, a colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forests and limbs that clutched the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mists that filled the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash, the rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. Esteth, the ancient red dragon, had set the forest aflame, hoping to drive Kayamar from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. Kayamar was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of the destruction. His eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sudden darkness than anything else. Beasts of yore, oh beasts of yore. Thick loom chum, who dares bring fire to where none should come? Ashes taint my sacred mist. Speak, small one, lest you be missed. Arcanus, welcome into our tale, and make sure you should never fail, and take yourself a break should you need, and go get yourself some much needed feed. But if you decide to stay any longer, it will, I think, make you much stronger. So, with much welcome, I appraise you. And into the darkness, to lower is to raise you. Welcome, welcome, Arcanus. We're in a bit of a riddle mood. We're reading an esoteric book about an old tale of a giant and a gnome. Welcome. We fight Monsty! You were playing Monster Hunter Wilds! Ooh, yes. Verilia and Arcanus, the arcane couple of monster hunting prowess. How was your time?
Please.
Did you enjoy hunting some monsters today? What kind of monsters did you hunt? And how do you feel about the new Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance expansion that has been announced?
Please.
Ah, yes, please take care of my lovely students. Don't tempt them too much, very scary, strong lord. Oh, and you are so very excited. Very good, very good. Of course, as said, go get yourself something to eat, for it should fuel you.
I fall like
The very tall midget has fallen into the Shadow Realm, has lost themselves in the mist. How interesting this tale might just be about you. As you can see, Kayamor is now talking to the dragon. Thriklum Chum, who dares bring fire to where none should come. Ashes taint my sacred mist. Speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog, and scratched his head. Fire? No, I've no fire to share. No flame do I bring, nor ash to bear. I see this is the gnome. This is Abacus speaking, and the giant to Abacus, mistaking him for the firebringer. For in the dark I see clear as day. 'Tis those who can't that need flame, they say. Thrick, lum, chum, what nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is it that needs this blaze, that blackens my mist and dims my days? Well, question thee, who needs a flame to light their path and stoke their claim? Perhaps it is Esteth, the king, whose fires to your valley bring. Thrick, lum, chum, the dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. Ooh, I'm getting into this tale. Gotta take care of my kids now, gonna lurk, my liege. I need to practice some of that forbidden magic you requested. I've spoken to the dryads, and there is whispers of magic that can cure bald spots. I wish you luck. Much luck and fortune in your grand quest. And of course, go and lurk. And I wish you the best. A wonderful little tale, I agree. About the little and the large. The story goes on to wax about the friendship sparked between this eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they sought out Esteth on his throne. The ancient red dragon then falls to the titan's might after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. How quaint. One of the classic tales every child in Asken is told growing up. You shut it, looking upon the title once more. Folk Tales. We might as well. There's one more. Autobiography. Prax by Lord Phileas Prax. You take a look at the first page. In these pages I shall endeavor to recount the journey of a mind born to greatness. A will tempered by the crucible of ambition, and a spirit bound to the relentless pursuit of the arcane. My name is Phileas Prax. It goes on then to make grandiose statements on his personal abilities of magic. As always, this man is contradictory. He both praises his own natural gifts and mental abilities while stating himself worthy only through his hard work and merit. It's ridiculous. Know this, I write not for the masses, but for the few who possess the clarity of vision, to see beyond the veil of mediocrity. To them I offer my life as a lesson and legacy, that they might learn from my triumphs and avoid the pitfalls that lie in wait for those unwary. You remember the first chapters, dealing with his youth, growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Hagenshags. Oh, he struggled against the relentless opposition and the bullying. I hope everyone is paying attention. This will all be on the quiz. Making himself out to be an underdog. What ego he stokes. Power is not born of blood, nor inherited by the fortune of birthright. It is cultivated in the crucible of the mind, refined by the fires of discipline and sharpened by the relentless pursuit of knowledge. Let those who seek to rule first learn to kneel before the altar of wisdom, for it is there that true strength is forged. This sounds like the scrawlings of a wizard scorned by the constant presence of sorcerers. Sorcerers who he so sees have ill-gotten talents. Oh, how funny. Though his words have a truth to them. Yeah, yet he does not address his own privilege. Indeed. If it is only merit, then he should not have needed any of those fancy private studies or lecturers. Stop complaining, the story's just getting good. Gain 5 EXP. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead through merit of ability and nothing else. In the second half, Prax begins to talk about his early political career. Oh, how droll. The intricacies of megocratic bureaucracy, how he learned to play the game well. Well enough for himself to reach a dictatorship as the youngest megocratic ruler ever. The rest is mostly a collection of mediations surrounding the magic and power. A strong leader with clear intent, but oh, how egotistical and heretical, I might say. The esoteric in its purest form is neither good nor evil. It is a tool, a force to be wielded by those with the intellect to do so. Yet, let us not be so naive to think that the power alone grants one the right to rule. This is like almost the same, yet diametrically opposite to the power of the Shadow Realm, the darkness, the magic of Umbra. For the Umbra in its purest form is, well, it's leaning on inherently evil, yet also a tool, a force to be wielded with the strength to do so. And it gives one the inherent right to rule. Should one be strong enough to claim it. It's interesting to see the guy with 6 intelligence reading an autobiography. Well, just because I have low intellect doesn't mean I can't have my own formative opinions that are, well, in their own sense, perhaps not educated, but cultured. The arcanist must also be a statesman, for the whims of unchecked magic can lead even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Thus shall the state prosper, and thus shall the legacy of the magocracy endure. Ironic indeed. In the halls of power, the arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Yet remember this. The Arcanist's duty is not only to himself, but to the state and its people. For in the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. A vigilant mind is the guardian of civilization, and a vigilant state the fortress of progression. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in the light of our knowledge lies the path to true dominion. Oh, how you are blinded by the light, for in shadows blinded are those who have power like yours. In shadows, you are able to claim what you have rightfully taken. The final parts of the biography focuses on an ever deeper and more rambling side of ruling. I hope you're enjoying my rebuttal with this, oh so pragmatic and self-absorbed autobiography. Yeah, this is way too much reading. Yes, that is true. It hurts to look at so many words at once. Yes, this is true. You shut it without looking more. Very good. The stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. How interesting. Trifle. Ruined prayer book gives -3 intelligence. The book is ruined. Most of the pages, while dry, now have been completely drenched. Only a few of the pages of the soggy, brackenish papyrus are readable. They appear to contain some type of undecipherable symbol. Someone has attempted to dry this out to the best of their ability. No, 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 no! Phoenix Folio updated. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. This would have to you would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined! That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one instead. A chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected Earth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. Ancient tome. There are fine handwritten letters. While the symbols appear to be readable, you do not understand the language. De verbis draconem ars occulta. The author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. Diminor. Anyone who uses this term for anything modern is either an anti-freeze strider or lives under a rock. I wonder if it could be draconic. I think Jord would be a great storyteller, so I'll lurk. Oh, I appreciate that. Equip it so you can have 3 intelligence. I was thinking about it. Test. You're testing the test for what? Mew mode stare. Can I try to read it? No. Right. I need to get my hands on comprehend languages. That is a spell you used to keep prepared all the time. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. Of course. Trifle with the mushrooms. Trifle with the truffles. Swamp extract. And what does this? Ooh, plus 3 HP. They are not mind-altering, probably. I eat it. Deep storage. +1 strength, -1 wisdom. Interesting. Now, what is my... I can stand to lose 1 wisdom, and 1 strength would bring me up. A weapon won't go there. Oh, that's wonderful. Can't equip texts there. Ah. Excellent. Right. Very well then. Is there a way to easily see which items are interactable, or is that part of the experience? Is just feeling around for what you can do? There is fear. You must grow sturdier. Keep a wow. Hold right click. Ah, thank you. Incense and crowns. Ooh, a chest. A chest. I wonder if he'll stop me. A shard. 2 shards of yore. A bright rock, it fits in your hand nicely. It can be... I see. Spend in dialogues to unlock dice checks. I see. I understand. Questing tree. I'm glad you understand. I'm glad we're on the same wavelength, Mr. McPippins. Don't tell Skaith I'm watching during my collab. You have a collab! What are you collabing? What are you collabing? He is collabing. Gremlins Incorporated with Skaith as part of the Dead Air Collective. The tea shop that blew up. Oh, I see. Wait! Milcurious is a quest? Like, it's a quest tree. That is awesome! I can't wait to go on the milk quest! Oh, yeah. Crown collecting, coin capture, cash, kidnapping? There are so many ways to describe it. Get rich or die trying. The only way to do it is obviously to get this milk delivery gig. Try checking around Water Lane in the morning. Now we're getting somewhere. Ooh, let's check this. Trifle. Let us trifle. I can't believe... Domik, you are still typing in my chat. Jord came back with the milk? I did, didn't I? Oh, more incense. More incense. Don't be insensitive, it's only incense. Voices upstairs. The smell of salt. Ah. Perhaps it is the town. The open air. Who are you? Around the amphitheater scene, you see a number of dwarves at work. They're constructing a banner of some kind carrying a bright green flag. Our foes be E. One of the dwarves stands to face you with a furrowed brow. Rock and stone, he says. He appears to be in a staring contest with the orc on the other side of the theater. Oi, Mr. City Man, he calls out as you approach. We've made it clear already we're not moving. And not one bit. He shoots you a shit-eating grin. That's no way to greet the cleric of Norvik. Oh, is that so? Guessing I'm supposed to grovel. I feel like you're not going to. The path of being a cleric is becoming even more familiar. Gained 15 XP for choosing this class 3 times. That's not his dialogue. Anyways, no need to, you say? You hear the other dwarves have been laughing behind him. I need to look for quotations. Ow! That's what you get. That's me biting my tongue for making a mistake for the 4th time. You've done your job, Jerry. You've done your job. How much do you get paid? Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. Perfect. Then you don't have to deal with it. He's only saying that because he's had to defend himself quite a lot lately. Wait, that must mean he's doing something highly illegal. Stop him! Nothing illegal, huh? We have the papers, nothing illegal at all. A half-truth. This might also be one of those kind of legal but also not sort of situations. They are both guilty and innocent just like you. Simmy and the boys. One of the older dwarves spits on the ground next to him. You even know who you're talking to, child? These here be alphos of the band members. A foreman in the Asgalist movement of Norvik. Asgalist, the workers who built this city. Who built this city on rock and stone. Seems only just their vision is of a fair and even society, where those who live underneath rise up and show their worth. After all, why can't we share? Simmy and the boys. He's done more good than all of you Earth God combined. A true speaker of Asgard. Okay, sure. But I have some questions for you all. Yeah, I'm all ears! He gives the older dwarf the stink eye. About this Asgard. What about him? Asgard Ashmask is a very controversial figure in dwarven myths, as well as in history. Who is he? How is... He's taken aback. He's Asgard! Asgard the Great! The kind! Our liberator! His legacy is as flawed and as complicated as his message. Ah, so he's a big deal. A big deal? He shakes his head. He was a man, a dwarf with conviction, to break the tyranny of kings. We're here as keepers of his legacy. I've got to ask though, is this a religion? Most certainly not! He scoffs in no general direction. Is it a cult? I don't know if you've been talking to Mr. City Man, but let me assure you, Asgard was no god, no demigod, or anything related to it. He was a simple man with a dream of a fair and just society. Nothing more. He is infuriated, but not because of you, but because he has defended this position many times. Alright. Have fun then. He's mad because it's a cult. Yep. I thought the very same thing. Let me behold this barrel. I can no longer behold the barrel. Oh, wait a minute. I can charisma check them to try and guess their stats. I see. Oh, nat 1. Wonderful. Beheld. Nat 1. What's your story? See me, the boys. The older dwarf puffs out his chest as you approach. Fancy your own, city man. He speaks in a short and quiet manner, as if he's scared of his words actually being heard. The dwarf behind him laughs. The dwarves behind him laughs. Stand up for yourself. Bad idea. They would f you up in a fight. Dexterity with the potty mouth. I cannot believe it. I guess more of the foul mouth. You making fun of me, dwarf? Maybe I am. What are you gonna do about it, huh? He's acting tough. Be easy on him. Stare. Stare at the dwarf harder. The dwarf glances at his boss. You here for talking then? Stare at him while slowly leaning your head to the side. You should, he sputters and points towards the stout dwarf on the stage. Talk to him! Yeah, he's scared of me. Apple. I shall trifle with the apple. I feel like this is leading me somewhere, but I cannot quite. The most useful tool through human history, ale! Oh, never mind, it's a bucket. Ooh. Ooh. I see. We could get even less wisdom, but more strength. Is this a helmet? It is. Interesting. Well, as much as I like strength, I don't think I can justify losing all my wisdom. Ah, behold the trash. A trash receptacle. Mostly stacked with old zines. Old zines? What? Somewhat intact cardamom treat. No, do not. I should. No, you're not eating from the f***ing trash. Okay, I see, it's YouTube strength. Charisma. It's okay, it suits you. Calm down, it's not trash. Was it in the trash? It was. Well then, there you go. You now eat trash as you deserve. Whatever. On kiosk kid. Beheld with a 10. Kid's working his ass off getting that bread. He must be doing that optional weekend school. It's like a side quest. He'll go far in life with that attitude, but that fire under his ass must have been lit by something fierce. Let us engage. Hello there, sir. The kid behind the counter taps the piles of newspapers. Yeah, we're Bousty. What? No. The kid looks distraught. Never mind. Welcome to the Pillar Kiosk. How can I help you today? I have questions for you. Questions about what? Cleric questions. Okay. He looks down the road. Not too much traffic lately, so sure. If my boss shows up, you gotta buy something though. Ooh. Next weekly entertainment dame. Hold on now. I think I need this one. Purchase news in Norvikian Post. News that shivers and shrieks. Modern man. How many crowns do I have? I have 32. Well, I can only afford... Norvikian Post or News in Norvik? Do I want the actual events or do I want the glamorized events is what I'm getting from that. But first... Of course, there you go. Lots of men buy this one. And let's purchase the Norvikian Post. Ah, so you are a postie. He quickly stammers out something else as he hands over the newspaper. Sorry, I mean, good choice. Most people choose the post these days. What do you know about the tea shop? Except that it exploded. Yeah, that's pretty obvious. I was here, you know. I saw it with my own two eyes. I heard it too. Definitely heard it. Walk me through it. Okay. Set up the kiosk. By noon, morning rush had calm down. I remember the bike ride was full. Modern lane workers, mostly can't commute. The new bridge of flotilla, but the halfway bridge does see a fair share of bikers every day and night. Bikers? Also, no dead. Oh, excuse me. Also, no dead in the streets. That too, sure. I hid in the back, though it was a, attack. It was. He's implying a political motivation. Did you see anyone suspicious? Not really. Just the normal type. A goblin was arguing with a human by the temple. Just some mild shouting by some business thing. Otherwise, a pretty dead round noon, usually. Anything else? Yeah, sure, I did see Mr. Drummer. He's the owner of the tea shop, former tea shop. Usually the tea shop opens in the afternoon on workdays, so it's not weird to see him walking about all day, chatty fellow. Buys a lot of newspapers. Where was he going? Don't know. Saw him leaving the tea shop right before noon. Right before the massive explosion. When you put it like that, look, I don't know where Mr. Drummer is or where he went. Just saw him rushing down the stairs, guessing he headed for water lane like everyone else does. Suspicious. What can you tell me about Mr. Drummer? He's a customer. Nice enough for a bird folk. A passively racist comment. I've heard he hangs out at the Sphinx a lot, and he's got connections with all sorts of folk. Politically. Asgard's used the tea shop a lot. Well, used. I've got some buddies involved in that scene. What about the fire? I felt the heat even all the way over here. It was like... whoosh! It was like, whoa, this big! Really weird fire, then shrinking the size of the imagined sphere. Gone in an instant. Yeah, it was like... Look, it's gonna sound really weird. Just say it, kid. It was blue! Only for a split second. When I looked again, the whole building was on fire, but then it was like normal looking fire. So I might have just imagined it. Interesting. Did anyone else enter or leave the tea shop? Just Mr. Drummer, with confidence. It was a boring day. Mr. Drummer was the only one I saw until the explosion. Did he act strange? In a hurry? In a shuffle towards the circle square, heading to water lane. It's the only place to go. Either that or the Goblin Garden or the city below. I don't think Mr. Drummer is a city below type of bird. Okay. Are you sure you saw him? Absolutely, no doubt. He went downstairs to Pillar Crossing, that's all I saw. He's trying his best to remember. I'm going over it in my head. Pretty shocking stuff. It was like, BOOM! I guess so. He's just a kid, shouldn't have to deal with such terrible things. He's strong. He should take pride in that. That's all about the t-shirt. Well, how loud was it? Super loud and shaky. Alright. And about the owner of this kiosk. My boss, Thalassos. He's a pretty nice merman. What do you want to know? What does he... Oh. What does he pay you? Get about 5 crowns an hour? That's a really good salary for someone of my age. Yes. I suppose. You should be paid better for your service here. Maybe. I've heard you're supposed to get paid a lot more when you're older. My brother says more experience equals a better salary. As long as you feel like you're selling your labor at a fair price, just remember to stay vigilant. Sure? I don't really know what that means, but yeah. He's trying to avoid the subject to not cause you to become more aggressive. What does he do around here? He stocks the stall early in the morning. Beyond that, not much. He owns and buys properties around the city, so he's usually pretty busy. Okay, can I speak with him? I guess. He's not very talkative, but he usually fishes behind the kiosk in the afternoons. That's his only break from work, I think. But don't tell him I told you, okay? Hold on. Can I ask you a favor? Yeah. I heard there's some trouble down on Water Lane tonight. Excuse me. Please go make sure that nothing happens. Okay? Young and dumb, okay? I'll do it if I can. Please? Right, let's read our, Norwegian post. Oh, we can't read it. It's a thing. Orb! Student protests continue. city under siege. The youth more troublesome than ever? Orb. Ponder the orb. If you squint hard enough, maybe you can read it. Really cute hellhound breaks containment. Cooking crew is so back. More at 11. Okay. Interesting. Well now. Well now. Oh, to tame a Wait a minute! This is awesome! A magazine aimed at teaching men how to attract and woo women. It's very popular, partly due to the pinup artwork. You probably shouldn't take too much inspiration for it. However, +2 strength. Now that's something I can get behind. Yes. I'm just saying, with your bucket you get 20, I know! But I want some wisdom. Almost intact, an endlessly rising pillar. Can I, turn the camera? I don't think so. The Pillar of Yore. The central landmark of Norvik, the symbol of Earth's conquest. The day he took the Red Rocks and slayed the Troll King, he looked upon this pillar and declared this a sacred spot for all Norvikians, for all Earthfolk. The people of Earth, the ancestors of those who reconquered the Askani coast, true mythological heroes, remaining until the end, a gate to another time. Looks a bit broken, cracked. You're certain it's indestructible, but clearly it once was not. The several pieces of yore of the pillar float around in the air. Yes, Yore, the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. He died during the closing, at the end of the Gate Era, which was the first of 5 eras, when Yore crafted his realm, and the gods fought to bring order. That was the Gate War. The Pillar of Joy, especially as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the sky. Pillar of Yore, an esoteric relic left after the end of the Gate Era. There are 8 of these pillars around the coast, or 4 if you believe the theories of a wrapping circular coast. How absurd! And they are indestructible, although there is some esoteric power within them. No one has been able to make use of them at all. Sad to see it in this state, but it has been this way forever. So what do I do with it? You can always attempt to focus on it, learn from this ancient relic. Since you're the master of all esoteric things, you could probably crack the secret of the pillar, learn how it works and master it, and gain ultimate power and so on. Get closer. As you do, you feel the air itself tingle. Power. He is speaking to you. Touch the pillar. You place a hand upon the surface. A slight tingle spreads across your palm. This is a magical object. You have a feeling that you can meditate here. It will take some time, but it could prove invaluable. Try meditating on it. Ooh, nat 20, let's go! You close your eyes. You shape your mind into an arrow, shooting it out towards the esoteric force. Find the rhythm to the Yore's realm. Hear his voice. The cold rock of the pillar turns warm in your palm. You've marked it with your spirit. Feel warm and deep. It goes deep, down, far, up. You're unsure, but it feels like there are more spots you need to investigate. You lift your hand from the surface and you are able to see normally once again, but you feel like you've learned something. You must keep looking. Soon the pillar's secret will be revealed. You understand plainly, there is more to this pillar that you need to investigate in time and further below. The tea shop, Midst scorch marks and cracked masonry, you approach a doorway. There are several planks barring passage. Take a peek inside, rip these planks aside, let's get to work! Fastened with several nails, you also see paper. Coin Lord Meet updated. At the top it says, with the bold lettering, City Notice, no trespassing. Guess I should rip these planks off. Yes, go for it. These wooden beams cannot hold you back. That would be a fast way of getting in. Touch the planks. As you do, the subtle ripples of blue energy appear around your gloved hand. It is sealed. As you move your hand away, the faint aura shimmers in dark, translucent blue and then fades away. This feels like trouble. The tea shop that blew up updated. It is sealed. Just standing here, I realize that there is a locking spell cast on the doorway here. Remember that you are here on behalf of the goblins. You still have not spoken with their chieftain. To complete this quest, you should probably do that first. I'm gonna attempt to break it down again! Okay, well, it was worth a try. Ah! The power of the seal, it burns! Ooh, that hurts a lot. The pain is immense. You tried, but the planks are nailed esoterically in place. You must try harder to break them again and again. What kind of magic is this? Some type of arcane magic. It seals the entrance like a locking spell. Nothing that can't be solved with testosterone. Trying to force an arcane lock open is idiotic. Don't. Can I break it with magic? With a very high-level spell, of course. As a mastery of your craft, it should be easy to find one of those. I see. You take a step back and gaze at the enchanted wood. That's what she said. No, it's not. No, I think that is what she said, or rather did. Check the trespassing notice. In then finer writing, it says, by the order of Coin Lord Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure under suspicion of criminal offense. Unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. 13 holster, you've heard of that at some point. You'll get in there no trouble if you enter the tea shop without talking to the Coin Lord first. You'll get in if you enter without talking to the Coin Lord. The law is the law. What does he have? The name of the tea shop is illegible. What do you mean, bit late for that? Who's the coin? What? Excuse me? A bike line. One bike stands out to you. A bicycle? A bicycle is a form of transport built upon the strength of your own two legs. True men race through the city streets to find their destiny. Bicycle, a tool for the common man to reach distances efficiently and safely. An invaluable tool for an egalitarian society. Bicycle, famously used by the free striders during the early revolution to escape the megocratic forces, now a symbol of many free cities in Reeds. Free striders, the new way. People in the East have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, the revolution slowly crept into the city. Now it's time to finally join the free cities and get rich. There is stillness here, an uncommon sight. This particular bike is yours. You lean in and take a closer look. The rusty chain seemed brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off, even if you had the key. Good, no one will take your bike. Not even you, apparently. Wait, this is my bike? Sure it is. Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it somewhere? Could getting the key be a quest? Nah, the key's not important. Yeah, it's probably in the river. Hold on. When did I exactly come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March, evening, then you fell. The pain, sudden and striking. The hair on the back of your neck stands on end as you sense the sudden shift. I stumbled over the stone railing, and you broke the shit out of it. Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. An anti-city hate crime, if I ever saw one. You chained up the bike, you stood, then pain. That's it, that's all I remember. I see. So here is where I was assassinated. Zerba. A girl born from an Asgulist wave in the Asgul household. Come from a fallen Asgul state. She is an Asgulist. Dangerously shy, she needs good friends and better mentors. That is not you, by the way. She has bright futures ahead of her, no matter the path she ends up pushing along. Alas, her agency is nowhere to be found, not that she is looking for it. Reminds me of a certain deer. Where is she? The dwarven girl gazes around a halfway bridge before her eyes lands on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you with no real reaction on her face. Hi, citizen, I'm the cleric. You feel a growing pull towards being a cleric. You're worrying her, your presence, by her presence alone. I'm waiting for a friend, but she hasn't shown up yet. Intelligence was saying it would hurt to break the boards, after you already tried. Nice! A damsel in an arguable state of distress? I'm getting worried. A potential quest? Okay. She fiddles with her hands and clears her throat. She has glasses and she wears a green coat. She's a human, but not much taller than me. Oh, we were supposed to meet up here, but she hasn't shown up yet. I'll go look for your friend. I don't spend much time in Tolstad alone, so I'm a bit lost. Yes, of course. Don't worry. This is a quest I can do. The halfway bridge, it connects with the palace and the rest of the southern Norvik. Well, you know, what's the point of a bridge if this house is in the way? Hello? There's a damn house in the way of crossing this bridge. Ever thought about that? Can't I run? Oh, I have to double click. What is that? Temple of Earth. Let's enter the temple. And maybe we can see someone with a green shirt and glasses. The election looms. 4 days remaining. See a bunch of scattered boxes and iron poles. The election looming, you must defend the city. Who tossed these in a pile? If the Free Striders were in charge, this would be organized already. How long do I have? 5 days. It's March 22nd. The election will occur on the 27th, which is 122 hours to be precise. Cool. Ooh, the duck. Now that's a man. That's a man I could get along with. Never mind, he's undead, lawful evil, paladin, quote-unquote. And he's got 20 strength and 20 con. I've gotta get stronger before I smite him down. This is a true warrior. He's off duty, but whatever duty that is it's everlasting. This dark knight can break you like a twig, yet he will not. He is bound by an order, but why does it not affect you? Oh. A dark iron man, can of man, sits alone on the temple steps, his face obscured and axe strapped to his back. Thick, axe heavy. This is a real man, a hero. His armor empty. Are you alive? His helmed head is slumped downward slightly. Stare. No response. My good knight, say something! A metallic scraping noise fills your ears. The knight is moving ever so slightly. His head turns. Oh, your name, soldier. Pure dread. This is a great warrior. Treat him with respect. Arcane cleric. At your service, my lord. The knight's head slumps once again. Speak your mind, soldier. Who are you? The duck. Duck. Scary things. They used to chase you when you were a kid out in the country. Duck. A long time ago, the duck was a symbol for the city of Norvik. It was later replaced by a fish. Cherry? Cherry is the new symbol? You feel a light breeze pass through your armor. The duck. Excuse me? I am the duck. A man's name is not up to debate. Horrifying. You should be proud of your name. He does not wish to share more. How do I open that gate down the stairs? I have the key. Ah, can I have it? No, you are too weak for that. The man is correct. You need to get back to your strength fast. The city below is dangerous. You should make sure you prepare properly before heading down there. Perhaps bring more spells. Perhaps make sure to recuperate enough for you to once again be able to cast higher level tier spells. The city below, it is darkness incarnate. Do not tread without care. You never do. Why are you loitering here? I am not. What are you doing then? I am on my off hours. You earth folk? No response. Just don't cause any trouble. Some metallic creaking is heard. Is all you hear from the night. Your manhood is infinitely tiny in comparison. Whom do you serve? I serve Radiant. Yes? Once again he turns to look at you, the darkness within his helmet seeming to reach out. As if grabbing hold of the very air, you feel everything growing cold. I serve nothing. Where'd you get that cool armor? The knight sits completely still and does not answer your question. Got it. This creature holds no grudges, yet his hollow disposition taunts your senses. You feel invalid next to this man. You must learn from his ways. Attempt to have a firm discussion about masculinity. He just sits there ready for a good talk. The knight shifts slightly in his armor, scraping against the rock. The knight turns to look at you through his helmet. A little more. Soldier, your presence is unwanted. Present your query, then leave these hallowed grounds. Are you a cleric? No. Do you know magic? Yes. Can you teach me magic? No, I do not have time for that. Well then, do you have any spell scrolls I could have? He tosses you inflict wounds. After a moment of deliberation. A spell with power. Memorize it. Already did. He lifts his head. The darkness through his helmet focuses. No, soldier. Memorize it. I told you I already did. I'm quick. Point to the temple. You. You've earned his respect. Good. How does one become a true warrior? A warrior. The knight places an iron gauntlet upon his knee and leans forward. A whispering wheeze escapes the slits in his helmet. Serve. Until the coast falls on itself. Until Yor breaks the veil and every god rips and tears a reality into shred. Serve well. Serve loyally. That is what a true warrior does. No matter what. And Shekelites, I hope you will serve in his example. Follow it. Follow it well. Yes, I will serve no matter what. Good. Good. He lifts his hand and clenches it. Now, quick, ask him while he's got his guard down. Wait, who do you serve again? Lich House Blues updated. Viskin. He moves his head towards you. No, that is not Viskin the Mortician. With sudden force, the knight slams his axe to the ground. Darkness creeps through the hall. Within you. Do not speak of that, soldier. I nod. He returns to his still position. Do not. Do you know anything about the tea shop? Did you see anything suspicious before the explosion? You sure? Where were you on the noon of the 21st below? I mean more than that. I was on patrol. I was not in position to perceive any misdoings. Okay, why were you in the crypts? Be silent. I have my purpose. As do you, soldier. Do not pry too deep. Noted. He places an iron hand on his knee, waiting for the next question. That is a firm yet gentle reminder that he could crush you in an instant. Now some questions. What's up with the mess? Election. Are you voting? No reply. What did I go with? Is there a way for me to go historically recount my... What was the nationalists? The nationalists. I don't think you can look while in dialogue. But you can see after. I kinda hate elections. He does not care for your political opinions, how manly. It stirs, his silence tells you nothing of life, nor the humanish experience. Very well. The glorious shine to earth. The runes fill your senses. At the center, you see his red eye watching over you. Yet, the color is faded. This monument is hollow, void of all life and divinity. Can I pray here? To what exactly? To Earth. Just remember, they might not respond. I need to pray to Earth. There's an internal element to it that is underappreciated. Are these rare? No, there are many. A rock, yes, they tend to be. Hard to let go of old nation pride. But progress will always lead the way. It is a shrine to your god, protect it. You feel small. To cast spells, you must first prepare them. Prepared spells can be cast when the cleric has a reason to do so. Either in or out of dialogues, each cast expends one of your spell slots of the corresponding level. I shall prepare cure wounds, inflict wounds, and shield the faith. Can't I heal here? Not precisely. The gods do not usually grant divine interventions for minor injuries. Of course you can heal here, but only if you pray hard enough. I did not pray very hard. You focus your mind on Earth's symbol, his red eye. You recite a few words of remembrance before you sense the channeled strings around the shrine. They converge, and menu. Well, that's something. Sure is, but you sense there's something you missed. What were those words? The ones you learned at the towers. I actually succeeded on an intelligence check. The towers, the home of the Order of Arcane Clerics of Norvik, also known as the OACN. Orkan. What other gods are there? Many. You know a few. Earth, Father of Norvik, Togik, the Gambler, Bulba, the Last Titan. First of many, a beast of yore, Bulba was that of the hunt, behemoths who raged across the coast. In him's name we celebrate the eternal hunt. I like that one. Togik, the Gambler, a trickster, the type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Togik the Gambler is often seen as a silly goblin myth. In truth, there are a few goblins who still worship him after the conquest. The conquest is a correct way of referring to the historical event in which humans founded Norvik. Most humans, however, refer to it as the Reconquest. Earth is dead. Dead gods do not speak. Dead, yes, but he speaks through you. You've devoted your life to follow in his footsteps. So you are done. Oh, hold on. What is this? Grandwood carving of Earth. You stare at the wondrous carving, a depiction of Earth at his greatest, a true man. However, you also notice the message carved in it. This was not of the artist's intention. It says, Goblin was here! Heresy, what kind of ingrate would defile a sacred object? I should try to remove the message. You should. It's only right for the cleric to clean up such a mess. Easy job. You'd have to take that carving knife by the candles and... Can the Yellow One be trusted with its important mission? Does this really have to be a sleight of hand thing? Can't I use the power of my faith or something? But you're just gonna close your eyes and pray? If you want to clean this old wooden thing, you're going to have to handle it carefully. No, prayer does work. Just put your trust in Earth. He will guide you. Trust your faith. Ah, there we go. See, we would have failed. You start working. Picking up the tiny carving knife. The same that was used to scratch the wood. You can clean this up real quick. You spend the time. Oh, hello. Sloth. Oh, thanks, Twitch, for telling me the dork is live as I go to bed. My notifications are borked. It is fine, it is fine. We've only been live for an hour and a half. Okay, well, we've been live for an hour and a half, and we started gaming almost immediately. I have a feeling this game will take me 7 years. The dexterous fingers you precisely carve off a layer of the statue. And the message is gone. Glorious, wonderful work. Fine craftsmanship it is. You could have been a woodcarver in another life. If it was any way a lucrative career, that is. She always spoke so lowly of artistic endeavors. Looks much better now. Oh yes, you're cleaning the world one message at a time. Hells yes, you did great. Only problem, you did it for free like some welfare janitor. Next time give a quote. Ah, and this is the stairs to go to the city below. Sleeping in the city below. Something shiny in the dirt. Maybe money? A shard of yore. Ooh, a secret stone. The tile is loose. Spent ring of spell storing. Ooh. He's watching over you. And many crowns. Does it actually work as a ring of spell storing? Now that would be something. Is there anything giving me -1 wisdom? I said perhaps with another weapon we could reach our destined 20 strength. All who pass are mine to keep, even those in eternal sleep. Perhaps, but perhaps not. The Great Perch of Norvik. A sack full of cement. And something else. Apples. This crate has something in it. A shard of yore. This bag has something in it. A donut. Another apple. Oh, and there's the fish folk. Hi. You were like in earshot of my conversation. Hi, Thalassos, oppressive landlord. Why am I using my charisma? Or my strength? Or maybe my wisdom to behold? Oh, it is wisdom. I see. Oh, I have good wisdom now, yay! Oh, it's different per character. Truck-con? Wait, why did scan not work? Hold on. Hold the phone. Oh, right. I keep forgetting I have to do this. Scammed! I got... Hi, Truck-con. There we go. Let me try and... The effects. Scan, line scanner. Total scan step 16. Wait between scans. Oh? Oh, Doomig! Welcome in, Doomig! Wow, look at the wheeze! The wheeze gets scammed, no way! No way! Okay, wait, hold on. Wait, spam wheeze again, spam wee! Spam wee! We're gonna get it. We're gonna get them scammed. No, quick! They're not falling. They're not falling fast enough. Damn it! The scan stays for too long. 10 seconds is too long. No! There's so much Okay, perfect. There you go. Unscammed. Unscammed, okay? Unscammed, right? I hope you agree. Hold on, I forgot to save that effect. Select scan. Let's do 7 seconds between scans. And then save that preset. Overwrite, scan. Okay. Look in general. Whinge. What are you whinging about? Ah, I see. Oh no. I made you spam the chat too much. I can't scroll up. I have to go to my stream manager. Never mind, they're lost. for the scan? Look in general? Oh, perfect, perfect. That's beautiful. I love it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry you've been lost in the void. Although, Catnap Luna, I could look at your messages. You said, did you find the milk, Apple Boy? Did you find the milk, Apple Boy? That was your raid message, I think. I did not find the milk. However, I am the Apple Boy. I'm about to talk to Thalassos, the oppressive landlord. But a riddle, or perhaps just a rhyming little phrase for you. Doomik, welcome in, my friend. You've raided for your stream has come to an end. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day and watching this game should you decide to stay. If you need to feed yourself, do be quite quick. And Doomik, for your transgressions, don't think you're so slick. Do you like it? Do you like my my riddling verses? I need to have a segment. I need to have a redeem. Ooh, we should make that. We should make Speak in Riddle. Speak in Riddle, redeem. Speak in Riddle for 5 minutes, redeem. We'll work on it. You were waiting for the next time. Or the next line. You were waiting for the next line. Oh, but I've already done my time. Doomik, I hope you can be with me quite patient. Oh wait, I don't really have anything. I don't have a word to rhyme with patient. Patient. Stationed. Nascent. Nascent? What does nascent mean? N-A-S-C-E-N-T. Nascent. And describe something in its earliest stages of development. Oh! Ah, yes. Doomik, I must ask that you be rather patient, and I know that you struggle as a being so nascent. Love it. We're learning. Okay, so he's oppressive. He's a good landlord. He takes care of his tenants, even despite his title. He makes sure there's a decent amount of service being done. Maintenance, safety checkups. He's nowhere near the worst landlord in Tolstad alone. Yet he holds the key to the shelter, one of the pillars in the hierarchy of needs. There is something inherently oppressive about playing into the system to profit within it. To a senseless degree, it is unearned wealth. I see. Engage. A large merman sits by the sea. Cleric, he says without acknowledging you further. His voice is deep and bubbling. Greetings, citizen. I am indeed the cleric. There's no denying it now. You are a cleric. Gained so much XP. He does not take his dark blue eyes off the city horizon. Why disturbing me? I need information. Information is expensive, cleric. Ask anything in Norvik. He looks at you with a pair of deep eyes. Thalassos is my call. You stand in my garden. Your call. My name. He enunciates slowly. And this is all yours, yes. I don't appreciate the city visiting my property without a heads up. Well, for this I do apologize. Good. But while you're just standing there, keep an eye on the second pole. Very well. He nods. You keep your eyes peeled on the tip. They come in waves when it happens. It's quick. Pull the pole a little. No. Let it be. It's set up as it should. Very well. Fishing is about patience. You need to breathe and professionally, you work for the river guards, or river guilders. Doomic is finally writing messages you can read. Which, oh, Cherry doesn't know Latin. Wah! Cherry doesn't know Latin. Wah! Cherry doesn't know Latin. Wah! Haiku redeem. I've never really been a fan of the haiku structure. Isn't it syllables based? Isn't a haiku syllables based? I much prefer rhyming structures. Haikus ain't my thing. I don't find them to be fun. My name is the Dord. See? This is a haiku. It's not doing things for me. This is a haiku. I bet you could throw that on, like you could mount that on a wall, put it in an art gallery, and people would be genuinely applauding. What? Can poo? What are you saying? Didn't we send you to bed? Sloth! Sloth! I sent you to bed. I sent you to bed. What are you doing here now? Go away, you sloth! Sleep talking, likely. This haiku bit, it gets old. Do you like it, guys? He raises a thick eyebrow in your direction. No, he's not a river gilder. You like it. Great. I operate facilities, apartment complexes mostly. He appears uncomfortable. Oh, is this guy actually rich? You're a merman who's a landlord. No, I shan't mention it. I shall mention it. Your belly beckons. The comment, it will slip out no matter what you do. Unless... Stone of the pond! Stone of the pond! The pond skips and sinks. Ripples spread across the sea. The stone sits and settles. No, the stone settles deep. There we go. Rock and stew. No, I'm gonna do the riddle speak one. Welcome in, stone of the pond. You ponder from here and beyond. Welcome in. And if you need to raid and run, go get yourself some food and have some fun. But if you do decide to stay, then taking care of yourself, I pray. Welcome in, Stone of the Pond. It is the way. It is the way. Ooh, I mean, I could bite my tongue. He takes a deep and heavy breath. A merman landlord. Shouldn't you be a sea lord? You're not the first person to comment on it. Have a laugh. His facial muscles twitching, he grumbles through his teeth. Very funny. With a stern nod, he sends you on your way. What do you know of the tea shop? It burned up. Yes, I know that part. You need to find out what happened. If it is an esoteric error with a fireplace, if it happened to more, you need to find out what happened if it is an esoteric error with a fireplace. If it happened to more units in the area, it could be affected. I will personally hold Magistrate Darrow responsible if it does. Magistrate, the highest government position beyond Lord Patriarch, chosen to rule a district in Norvik for 10 to 12 years, depending on the bloodline. Lord Patriarch, the commander of the city, forces and top cleric beneath Earth. The title is appointed by Earth. Currently, Lord Akessum holds the title, having led the city for the past 30 years. He is a withdrawn leader, over 80 years of age, and has put most power in the hands of the magistrates. Akessum, Lord Patriarch of Norvik, the supposed face of the Nationalist Party. But due to his withdrawn behavior, most campaigning is done by the magistrates. I don't think it was just an esoteric error. Find out for sure. Do your job. I've spoken with Miska on the topic. We both agree you must figure out what happened, cleric. Make sure it does not happen again. We'll see. It's pretty complicated. Do you have a quest for me? No. Nothing at all? I do not have anything like that, no. Ooh, wait, milk? Where's the milk? You gotta have something. No. Not even something like a fetch list. No. So nothing. Nothing. You think he likes you? I think he likes me. Like a father handling a slightly too old for these types of questions, son. Except, yes, my tenants have reported a strange light around Pillar Road with the tea shop. I do not want to take any chances. Take a look for me. A strange light. If it has anything to do with the tea shop, or if it's ghosts, or if it's an esoteric event. It was reported to be spotted in the late hours. Sometime after midnight, in my wildest fantasies. On the road, down on the field, on to Pillar Road. Bow, 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 bow. What if there's a bright light upon this city street? Late at night, a toss and a turn, and it's gonna burn my feet. Oh, I need a cleric. I need a cleric to investigate this esoteric event. Anyways, I'm hungry. Quest accepted. Not a quest. No, quests require payment. This is, if you do it entirely pro bono. You wouldn't happen to know anyone in the fishing guild, would you? No. It's just I was fished up from the river by them and brought to the Lich House, so I just wanted to check up on that whole business. They did not bring you to Visken. I did. Ooh! What? He stopped looking at you. Oh, wait, really? Oh. So you fished me up, yes. You were dead. Dead? Yes. So I brought you to the morgue as one should. Then you come here alive. But that's your business. I don't understand. I have nothing more to say about that. You should deal with it yourself. So I've been resurrected by some sort of wizard or scholar of the arcane arts, or the esoteric arts, who knows. Yes, there was a resurrection. Now you need to learn why. You are risen for a purpose. You are walking dead. Wow, you must have gotten stuck in something really wacky here. Be careful now. Someone wanted you dead, and someone wanted you alive. That's bad. Damn, that's intriguing. A conundrum. Well, now I have some personal questions. Okay, fine. That's all for now. Where can I find the milk? Water Lane in the morning. It is the morning, isn't it? Where is this not Water Lane? Where are we? Drunken Sphinx opens at 1800. Not open until sunset. Oh! We're using actual in-game time, I see. What the... A weird... a gnome. A gnome. And where does this gnome go? Only time only goes by while you are talking, I see. Have you gone up to the towers yet for no particular reason? Sorry it took me so long to get to that, Doomik. No, I haven't. A satchel. It looks greasy. Oily instructions. Page of hard-to-read text titled, A Gnome's Starter Guide to Esoteric Memorization. Odd. A gull. A glorious gull. You see a bird sitting at the halfway bridge. It's large, its beady eyes staring out into nothing. Greetings, servant of the river. These are not normally a danger to anyone, except you. You are cursed. Pet the birdie. As you reach for it, the gull doesn't seem to react until it snaps at your fingers. I want to keep petting the bird. Are you sure? This doesn't seem too smart. Do not anger the beast. It's calm, just sitting there. It has done nothing to you and clearly wants to be left alone. The bird must respect you and your wishes. Do it! I like strength. Strength is funny. I haven't eaten the trash yet. Speaking of which, it's time for me to eat my trash. I can't engage with you. Okay. Where to go? Is there a map? Crunch tasty garbage. Sleeping for service back after midnight-ish? Active machinery inside. A lobster or a crayfish. A bunch of site safety rules, then it says, if broken, contact your local union representative. You glance at the ladder. Don't have a climb. Those cogs could swallow you whole. What kind of a man, no? What kind of a human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? I think failing that would be hilarious. You begin your climb, closing your eyes. And as you do so, in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation, you're afraid it's very high, yet your body calms. But within a moment, you are at the bottom of the ladder. The roller mill workers kept more than ledgers in their archive. It's better than in my playthrough, really. You failed it on your attempt? Did you take damage? Did you fall to the bottom? Probably. Oh wow, 3 cardamom treats? Don't mind if I do. Near the water, don't fall in again. Well, there was something up here. Top of the ladder. Up to the roof. You did fall. The sentences are all jumbled. What do you mean? Lady Kamar, Mountain Lamb. I'm good at beholding. I'm really good at beholding. Lawful evil cleric. A follower of the holy mountain of divinitorum. She hates you entirely due to your blood origin. Or maybe there's something else. Ah, of course. It is not you she hates herself, the human part of herself, a part which places her below her glorious golden celestial masters. If she could sever that humanity, she would do so in an instant, all for a slim chance to hear the choir. Beyond the veil of a faithful servant, there is also a layer of scheming. Interesting. Yes, this woman is not so much kneeling before power as much as she is intending to grasp as much from the hierarchy as she is able. What an interesting woman. I can't reach that from here. Okay. Well, I have beheld. I can't really do much else from here, can I? Wait. What is this? Can I not observe? Behold? Behold! Behold the windmill! Apparently not. I can behold this. Okay. I'm trying to, but it didn't let me. Look at the gears at the top of the ladder. Oh, wow, would you look at that? Something. Take? I have to stop the gears. Yeah, apparently I have to stop the gears before I can take that. Oh, ads are starting. So I'm gonna go grab a quick snack while ads are rolling. I hope you don't mind. Be back soon. Quick garbage break!
Yes.
Oh, come on screen now. Silly me. I guess I'm eating on stream. Out of sight, out of mind. Nobody knows what's in my bowl. Squid! I have some of this squid that I prepared earlier. I had my sister prepare some chopped vegetables, put together with some oil, lemon, and salt. A classic European delight. Share? You want me to share? I can't believe it. You're so needy. When it comes to matters, to matters of fighting and food, know that I am the one to take the spoils. Dumek, trust me, I tried. I think that I actually don't have a low enough intelligence to attempt to grab it. I am assuming that's how that works. Your character lost they lost their hand. Absolutely insane. What is it, like glued to the gears? It's glued to the gears, and then your character was too dumb to try letting it go? Yeah, but, I'm pointing. I'm large and pointing. There's a coconut crab. A coconut crab. That is a regularly sized coconut crab. Clack, clack, clack. Ah. Salutations, my crustacean. One of the greatest of the Ascanic creatures. The Norvikian river crab. Beware, he is not a friend, he is a friend. You reach forth, and the crab immediately snips onto your index finger. The crab pinches your finger hard. Ah, that's fine. Your steely bones tank most of the damage, but it's hanging on. Please let go, Mr. Crab, it says, and does not let go. Being polite always helps. You use your free hand to pry the pinchers off your finger. When your index is released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. Freedom! He was a good little fighter. A good crab. I agree! Well done. What do you know about the tea shop, Crab? It snips with its pincers once. Ah, not too helpful. Snips again. And what are you voting for in the election? It makes no noise to your question. Ah, I see. Not aligned with the government. I'm not a fan of the government! What a good crab. You died to this crab. Are you allowed to loiter here? Does not respond. Are you sure you don't know more about the tea shop? I see. Oh, I want to pet the crab again. If I ever find a speak with animals spell scroll, the first thing I'm doing is coming back here. Where's my current HP? Ah, there it is. You want me to look at the windmill paddles? My character can't seem to perceive them. I tried when I was on the roof, and I tried when I was down here. What? Really? A figure of Earth. This little figurine does count as a shrine. Focus your mind on Earth's symbol, and you remember the words. Watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk. You're filled with the spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up the burden and lend me your strength. This is it. Prayer of healing, a new spell. Yes, indeed. Prayer of Healing is a second level spell. Well then. And I have one second level spell slot. So, in times of rest, I am able to recuperate. Hey. These pipes connect with the vast sewer system of Tolstad. More trash. A strange sound is emanating. Raivarus Swift, Maldedigoif. A voice of a primal spirit. Primal! One of the three pillars of magic. Primal! I was kind of right. I was kind of right in assuming it was like natural magic. Primal. Represented by the natural, wild, savage, and elemental forces of yore. They cannot be controlled, only bargained with. Open it. Yes. As you lift it, you immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps. A pair of legs. Timor. It's the weird gnome thing. Suddenly jumping out of the pile with the proof of moldy dust. It's a pine cone with limbs. Munheim! Gained item, incense. It hands you some leaves while doing a strange improvisational dance upon the trash. Are you one of those? It moves away. Don't breathe it in, mold as it is. Mold is, as your research has shown, bad for you. One of nature's essential workers. A blessing to meet in the wild. As it fades, you see only trash. A sign that says we are closed for today. A sign that says Upper Earth. W view lower. W West view lower. West docks. Opens at sundown. Well, it's still the afternoon. A gryphon? A gryphon. Beware the fangs and the rest. The himbo of all time. You will see a black circle with 3 dots. I've seen those. I've seen them. One of the many freestrider something. I didn't get to read it. You approach the ball of feathers and wings and really sharp claws. A magnificent creature. Magical beasts can sometimes understand basic common. You should try speaking with it. It's a griffin, right? You will require speak with animals to communicate properly, of course. I see a pool of drool forming underneath the beak. Wait, look behind it. There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, you're going to have to get past this bad boy. I shall try and use my wisdom. Oh, let's go, Natori! Excuse me, beast. How does one wake a sleeping, grumpy creature? None of these. I was going to rest my hand on it and gently shake it. These are all bad. Now the answer's simple. You sing. Of course. A little lullaby will do. Oh, little birdie, spread your wings. Don't be afraid of the deep, dark things crawling and creeping and being so bad. Everybody wants you to be not so sad. Oh, so you can get past now. The beast didn't slash your throat yet. Wonderful. Thank you, Griffin. It yawns in a way that you didn't think creatures with beaks could do, and gives you a tired look. Sometimes it pays off to be handsome and talented. I think this often. Wait, I didn't look at this. The top entrance to the Ascani Reeds Trading Company. I don't care about that. Not right now, at least. Wait, maybe I do. Ginger drink. Grants minor constitution increase for a week? A week! I'm sorry? Okay, great. The note on these crates is signed, Your Loyal Servant, Agent Vira. Get these into the warehouse by tomorrow, or I will hold you personally responsible. Signed, Gottfried. Great. The door down there leads to the warehouse. Only free starters and guild workers are allowed in. Maybe I should speak to the people in here first. Closed, barred shut. Maybe I should check over here. Office of Snur Aplantant. A scholarly commendation of the Ford. Children's drawings on the wall. Snur Aplantant. Halfling Ford folk. A scholar of the Ford Commonwealth, a man working out of a hole in the wall, as it appears. The tree's almost dead, but not yet. You take a step into the cramped office, standing in front of a sleeping halfling. Isn't that a gnome? Yeah. Good afternoon, citizen. Ah, he mutters, and widens his bushy eyes. His gaze, confused gaze, focuses on you. Life is pain! Life is pain! I hate... Wow, it's Germa. What? Terrible, terrible pain, oh. He mutters and rubs his face. The wrinkles fold over one another like waves on a storied sea. Are you? He looks at you with his weird expression, and he rubs his nose and sniffs twice. Are you here for the Coffee Cheetos chicken? Coffee Cheetos chicken! Coffee gee The invoice. His words come out in a stilted halfling accent. No? Oh. No. What? The invoice! I don't have an invoice. You don't? Oh, hold on. I've already paid that invoice. You're here for something different. Yes, I mostly got questions out at the tea shop. Tea shop? And you're dealing with interesting events. The city has seen its fair share of great calamities over the years, and the tea shop explosion appears tiny in comparison. Probably, but I have questions regardless. Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion, so I commend you, cleric. You like this guy? He's like a rabid dog without the biting so far. I am Snur Aplandon, he says, and bows his head. Scholar of the Fordham University in dedication service to the progress of AIS. AIS. Alignment Intense Studies. Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment, and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I tell you. These days I will mostly deal with other forms of study. Specifically, I run this office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. And what kind of magic is that? He's one of your favorites. Okay, I'll try to be kind of nice to him. No magic at all, although there has been some detect thoughts involved at some points in the development. It's a form of mind healing, as they call it. It'll be one to call it support instead. So it's talking about feelings. I know, truly horrifying. A Reedsian friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it is too vulgar for your taste, but he sputters out the words through little chortles. Listen to the vulgar joke. Right. A cleric and an arcanist and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them into her dungeon, but she grows to fancy them, so she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let that man go. Otherwise, he speaks with a little fit of laughter in between, she ends them, so to say. This is going to be a long tale. It is sacrilegious. You'll have to beat the gnome. A succubus? Such fiend would never offer such terms to mortal men. Yes, allow me to get to the joke. So, the three adventurers debate in which order to go. Eventually, the rogue and arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin and will be least likely to increase her standards. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his god and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later completely unharmed and gives a thumbs up to his two friends, who of course both feel a great sense of relief. The arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. If the cleric could do it, the fiend must be easy. Within minutes, his bones roll out of the bedchamber entrance, the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. The rogue, horrified, but realizes, obviously, the arcanic overestimated his ability. So, he carefully enters the bedchambers, ready to put every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute later, screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse fall out of their entrance. The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers the remnants for burial. The succubus steps out smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, "My, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling about down there. At least you managed to touch it a little." What? To which the cleric responds, "You are truly an awful creature, and I will pray for your presence to be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until I die." Then before he walks away, the cleric also adds, "Oh, but I did heal that terrible wound you had between your legs. Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future." Ain't no way! Ain't no way! Okay, well. There's no ain't no way option. Funny. My kind of humor, you might say. In short, you can view the succubus as an evil in the world which religious fervor would pray to repair. However, such reparation could often lead to a not-so-optimal path. He keeps on laughing. Or, most simply, you could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the lives of both his comrades. Is that evil? Or is it good? And so on. Either way, psychoanalysis, yes, that's what we were talking about. It's about your feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you've made, things that have happened to you. They can bog you down, so to say, and the goal in my clinical practice is to root that out in my patients' minds and help make them aware of repressed negative baggage, if you will, so one can move forward more speedily. Sounds like removing a curse of the mind. In a metaphorical sense, yes, but it's not the only thing I work on here. I am currently exploring the dream of anima animus. A dream of a man and a woman. So you dream of men and women. Sounds interesting. It is. Beyond that, I also focus a lot on my own unverified theories. He slaps his knee and grins. The folk spirit. Have you heard of it? Sounds like a collective folk view on morality. No, I haven't. Understandable. It's not yet published. The folk spirit is the working title for my new thesis. Most of it is, if you excuse my aneurysm, f***ing shit. I censored bull and not shit. Hilarious. But in short, how about each folk share a number of core communal archetypes or myths? I have traveled around the coast to collect many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally, all to see how well my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. He clears his throat and leans back into his chair. Apologies, I am ranting here. Let us put a stop to it. What do you want, cleric? An expert in alignment, huh? Somewhat. The road to masterpiece on the subject can account for somewhat of an understanding of the subject, but not enough, never enough. What does good mean? What a question! I cannot offer you a universal answer. This is impossible, of course. But from data There are few ways of distilling the essence of goodness. For example, the amount of good you are is directly correlated with the amount of time you spend inside your own mind, worrying about how much pain you've inflicted upon the world. And of course, practically, it also means performing selfless actions. Performative sacrifices done entirely for the purpose of helping others? Instant goodness. What does evil mean? Most people would say they know it when they see it, but practically it means selfishness. For example, a person with a mental pathology that disallows compassion and empathy, making them naturally only hold care for none but their own self. That is naturally an evil individual, but at the same time we are all basically evil, egotistical, disgusting creatures in the end, if push comes to shove, as they say, since obviously all of us have a part that is focused more on our own survival rather than the survival of the foreign. Otherwise, we would not be alive in an evolutionary sense. What does lawful mean? Lawful actions can be difficult to perform. It's all about building, crafting buildings for one, or hierarchies of structure, keeping families intact and orderly organizations, as well as following the truth. There have been many tyrannical, lawful governments throughout the history that quickly succumb to chaos due to their warping of the truth itself. Of course, and that is why I uphold the very basic truths. But then again, if you can convince people to enter another reality, if you will, where a lie is true, then all of a sudden, the folk in that reality will be lawful, despite working and living a lie. Tell us your truth, Dordle. My truth. My truth is that I shall not try. I shall not try to manipulate you mentally. I shall not try to deceive you, for I need not do such things in order to subjugate you. I do that through strength alone. Chaotic, however. That can be difficult to parse. We've done so many experiments trying to distill the exact meaning of it. It's difficult. Chaotic is you, yes. Mainly because who decides what is law? Gods? Your local government? Village elder? No. What is chaos and order is universal. A law can be chaotic. As contradictory as it sounds, if its dictation brings chaos into the world, this guy knows what he's talking about. But generally, what we found is that there are a few common rules that chaos follows. Breaking down structures, whether that is a building or a hierarchy of society. Lies, in fact. Any action that purposely goes against a known truth is considered chaotic. And of course, randomizations, rolling of dice is an inherently chaotic act, as is any form of gambling. This guy knows what he's talking about. That's actually one of the easier ways of measuring chaotic behavior. We used to go to the local gambling parlor. Good times. And who decides what any of this means? There is. Some say it's the gods, some say it's Yor himself who controls the parameters of the world. Some of us believe it's simply inscribed into the universe, an absolute law. And what do you think? I do not know. If I had to guess, I would say it's something overlapping between worlds. Interesting. Mostly because I do not believe you're, from all I've read, to be smart enough to make up a system as complicated as this on its own. Excuse me. Does alignment matter? Not in any real way. It can be a tool, but if you cannot read it properly, seeing a man branded with chaotic evil means nothing. But if you learn, it can be used to understand folks better. You can statistically expect an evil person to act in their own interest, and you can expect a good person to act in the interest of others. A smart man can use this to his advantage, which is also an evil act. I like this guy already. That is why I am evil. I am evil not just because I like to do evil, but because I am selfish. Because I strive for the success of my own self. I look after myself first, and by looking after myself, well, I make the rules of the realm. I make the law under which you abide. Can one change their alignment? Of course, any creature is capable of leaning into the axis depending on their day-to-day actions. Just like that. It's not easy, if that's what you're thinking. Look, like all things, it's messy. Let's just say you're lawfully evil. Okay. You find that being labeled as evil is bad for your business? Or my work prospects as well might. So you choose to donate a large sum of money to a charity that will inevitably help thousands. You might even save some lives with the spent coin. But you said I was evil. Yes, but you're trying not to be. In this case, you've performed an objectively good selfish action for evil, selfish reasons. So what happens next? Nothing. Ah. You remain lawful evil. But let's change the parameters. Instead, you are a lawful evil man who genuinely wishes to repent, to pay for the many evil things you've done in your life before. If this man performs a selfish action with the intention of selflessness, then all of a sudden it will begin to shift in the alignment, a redemption of sorts. Intention is all that matters, yes. This effect has obviously been studied for centuries. It's aptly named the Alignment Intent Studies. I personally received my scholarship through studying delusional intent. We gathered a large amount of very mentally unwell people, mostly from local prisons, in post-war reads who truly believe in a very different world than most others. For example, this one man was certain that he had to kill his fellow man or the world would end. One murder a week. An extreme delusion. However, any detection spell showed him to be a neutral good. And he felt terrible about all the murders he had committed. He was not selfish. In fact, he was more selfless than most, willing to perform acts that horrified him in order to save us all. The objective outcome of his actions mattered not, no more than the outcomes of the action of a person under a charm spell. So what if you're not smart enough to understand your actions? That is what we call the sentience line. It's not exact. Animals, for example, are true neutral by default. Any that is not a pure beast, but rather affected by esoteric forces on some level. That's the theory, at least. But imagine a man who loses enough of his mental faculties to be considered a beast, no longer living in a world of good or evil. So Dumic. Let's say he was chaotic good beforehand. What happens to his alignment? Does he suddenly turn true neutral? Or is he stuck as a chaotic good? Or does he somehow slide towards true neutral? Because that's another thing. There is no known way to perform a neutral action. All actions are either some level of selfish, selfless, lawful, or chaotic. Very true. Neutral in an alignment only represents that there is, well, no clear distinction between an individual's inclination towards one side or the other. Someone who will act selfishly and selflessly in equal measure. But you can never just move towards the center. It's just not allowed. True. Very true. I made my decision. I want to be lawful evil. I want to be lawful evil. That is not how it works, cleric. You'd have to be incredibly deluded, and I mean an absolute living in your own world, mentally unstable, in order to simply decide what your alignment were and actually get an outcome from it. But I suppose it can't hurt. Good luck being... Sorry, what did you choose again? It was, yes? Lawful good, of course. Give until your bones hit the pavement. Makes more sense to focus on yourself without being constricted by the rules. Chaotic then? Perhaps chaotic evil. Maybe don't say that out loud, though. No, neutral. Neutral good. This is what keeps your innards from cramping at night. To know you're not a burden upon the world. Chaotic good. Your heart tells you clearly every day, you don't live for you. You live for others, against the structural horrors that the world has brought up around you. Lawful evil! A law-abiding citizen with nothing but himself in mind. Lovely. Good luck with that, cleric. See, I knew he would understand. How does death and resurrection work with all this stuff? And can death change your nature? Necromancers in the old arcane era traditions did much study on the topic. The fourth of the 5 eras when arcanists rose and dominated the entire coast, only to fall when the Coast was War crumbled their empire to dust. And yes, death and subsequent resurrection can function as a reset for the mind in a way, but arguably no less than any other severe trauma. The data is hard to trust, however, so I will not say for sure. Can one spontaneously resurrect themselves? Not heard of such a thing, but why not? Is there a soul? How the do I know? Ghosts exist, of course, as do wraiths and other foul and dead spirit things, and there is much arcanist data on such things. Like if a person is resurrected, a ghost ceases to be. That implies the ghost is the soul, right? But speak with dead does not. In fact, a ghost is technically able to ask questions to its own corpse. Very surreal. Which implies the soul also leaves a consciousness remnant of itself, which is able to be animated through magic. And if a person is resurrected, even after a very long periods of time, they will have no memory of their time as a free soul. Thus, there is evidence that the soul is not so much your personhood, that it's all made up in the brain, from what we can see, but rather just some type of divine spark. Like a power source that wants to be one with the universe, or your god. The Lich is specifically a creature who consumes these so-called souls for their own gain, which is not very common. Destruction of that magical spark is of course a horrid crime of metaphysical levels, since resurrection, rebirth, or unity with one's god is impossible at that point. But then again, back in the day, as it used to be common for mortals to sell their souls to various devils or aberrations. Seems complicated. It is. Man, I love Dord. Doomik, what's your alignment? I also want to know. Why don't you use magic in your mind healing? Interesting. What is love? What do you know about the tea shop? Oh, horrific! He gestures wildly towards the rock wall. Started shaking wildly. It was as if the red rock of Tolstad itself was cracking for a second or so. So, you were down here when it happened? Yes. I think I was asleep, but the sound woke me. Did you check it out? No. Someone told me later what it was. I have work to do here. Any rumors? You should not believe rumors, cleric, but yes, I heard some nasty stuff. So people seem to think the owner did it himself. Since he is missing, some of us think the city did it. I think it's all a conspiracy. I've also heard people say the Asgalists are responsible since it was their hideout. Or that the Freeze-Striders did it for the same reason, blowing up Asgalist opposition and so on. It's all bullshit. Of course. I'm sorry. Shit. Don't believe rumors. What do you think happened? He shrugs violently. I don't know. Okay. Who are you voting for in the election? I am a filthy Asglist. Well, I call it filthy. Have you ever seen a clean Asglist? Oh! The green banner has flown in a strange context here. In this Republican wet dream of ours, Asgalism is supposed to be about abolishing the entire structure of hierarchy. That history is driven by economic struggles, specifically the clash between classes. Asgard's end goal is a classless, stateless society where everyone is equal. But looking at the Norvikian Asgalists, it's clear to me that they long ago let this goal slip past. Look at them! They are shaking hands with the establishment, trying to find a peaceful solution, they say. So you want violent revolution? He frowns. Look. Genuine change, true change, needs a truly revolutionary break with the existing order. There is no doubt about that. Incremental reforms, small changes within the capitalist system will always fail to address its fundamental contradictions and injustices. My time in raids made that clear to me, but always be wary of simplistic utopian visions. It is the path covered in corpses that leads to such blind idealism. Interesting. Such bold ideals, and yet I have to wonder, when push comes to shove, will you be someone who can take up the sword to fight for what you truly believe in? So I will vote for this social democratic compromise. This handshake with capital. Ah, I see. So that is your compromise. I can't say I'm an Asgalist. That's lucky. Workers unite in unionization and guild power. It's all well and good until it gets too loud. Make a bit too much noise and the true powers quickly and efficiently drop this illusory mask facade. The esoteric spell that tricks us into thinking they care, or that they are, in any way, Valkyrian. Valkyrian, concerned with or seeking to promote the welfare of all folk around the coast. Yes, what about you, cleric? Tell me, if not Asgalist, what are you voting? I think I'll lean towards Norvik. Because I truly believe I can claim the power that I so rightly deserve, and through force of my own making, I can bend those to my will. He laughs. F***ing fascist! Well, perhaps that's simplifying it a little too much. You have become a nationalist. Fascist, an emotional and illogical nationalist extreme, basically a carpist. Fascist, a follower of fascism. Fascism, an idea born during the Coast War, formed out of Lexandro's dream of a long-lasting empire born out of the fallen theocracies of reeds. Lexandro is someone your patriarch quotes a lot. His ideas modernized theocracies in reeds, reviving them towards the end of the Arcane era. I think you misunderstand. I don't want to be part of a cult. I want to lead a cult. But good, be honorable and stand by your city and your dead god. And don't get upset when they sell out to the Free Striders afterwards. Now, something else before I start ranting about the suffragette movement. Yeah, I've got some other questions. Clanlan ordeal? What is the Clanlan ordeal? Is that the gnome thing? Ordeal? Eh? Not interested? Interested? Of course I'm interested. My homeland is a shell of a broken people. The clans and my kin, especially those stuck under the occupation across the Golden Line, they are being systematically destroyed step by step as the Horde marches into Ascani land. I read about that the Golden Horde claimed a part of Ascan. A big chunk, yes. Then they put their esoteric wall. The Clanlan's deal This armistice was seen by many as a practical solution, since only 2 clans were left to be enslaved and integrated as Horde tributaries. He slams his hand to the side of the chair. It's a band-aid! Celestials view time in centuries while we see in decades at best. Thus they can take one piece at a time, with generational acceptance in between. Ooh, golden line. It is most clean method of genocide. One of radiant ghosts and insidious toxic love. Interesting. Why do they want the clans so badly? It's a basic resource conflict. Amber, you know, Electrum. Huh. Amber. The Commonwealth is the only reliable source of amber for the many esoteric use cases. Spell storing, item crafting, consecration, esoteric attunement. It's an extremely useful material, a powerful one. So it is really no wonder why the Horde wants to expand their golden line. If Norvik wants more reliance on amber as a resource, or if Norvik was more reliant on amber, I'm sure they too would covet those hills. But trading with the halflings does not seem so different from trading with the Horde, at least not today. Are the Celestials influential in Norvik? Yes, they have a lot of soft power in trade mostly. Oh, hello, Ravioli! Greetings! Can we get a shout out for Ravioli? How are you today? And Kenny, hi, how's the scariest streamer I know? I'm doing just fine, thank you. I'm reading about politics in a game. Tortellini, ravioli, spaghetti. Ah, a linguini affritto. Delizioso. Tortellini. Is that my Italian brain rotten meme name? I am Tortellini. I can't believe I didn't think of that before. Any halfling would tell you the same. They luckily don't care for tiny clerics like my own, but they will not stop in the material realm. They must go into the psychics as well. The Golden Horde, the annexation of land, it's just the final step. Before that comes many little crushings of thought and dreams and a tyranny of pure ideology. They shape perceptions to maintain control. An incredible evil, those poor halflings. Did you live in the Clanlands when the Golden Line was drawn? Yes. It's not that interesting, but I was on the western side when it happened, so there wasn't enough food to go around. I pulled some strings to smuggle myself east. It's a whole story. I can't say much more. My clan, the Plundans, all live in Tipperary, so it's not some big personal tragedy on my part. It's more of a focused destruction, a grander trauma, something generational even. If I was there to witness it, I imagine you would feel something similar about the Coast War. That's extremely interesting. You could write a book on it. I have. I can't get it published though. Nobody wants to deal with the legal threats from the Horde. Even in Norvik. I see. Aren't you already an Italian brain rot? What are you talking about? What's the matter for you, Dominic? What do you think? Just because I have a bit of Italian blood in me, doesn't mean I'm a brain rotted. I revile this notion. We need Dord brain rot art now. What is love, baby, don't hurt me. I think that's all for now. Ruffled feathers, where's the milk? Water lane, where is water lane? Something stuck between the pages. Oh, let me just trifle with your goods and take you a band-aid. Small amount of pixie essence incorporated into a sticky patch can be used to recover 3rd level spell slots. Wow, that is quite useful. A magical quill and paper. Oh, I'm sorry, tiny dictator. I could just take this? Okay, sure, yep. I'm just taking this. A collection of books, mostly political. No freestrider work. Disappointing. The Dark Book of Shadow by the Shadow Lord. Yo! They have some Shadow Lord works? My goodness, what a classic. You pick up the black covered tomes. A faint tingle goes through your gloved hand. A memory lingers in this tome. If you open it, you shall recall. Of course! And despite its evil nature, the text is not dangerous, the pages show, but a holy scripture of the Shadow Lord's lost religion, one of eternal servitude, and the search for life and death. This guy's me! The Shadow Lord, an early walking god of divine era, known for his legion of death knights and the grasp they held over the old Minor for close to a century. His city, Salvani, still stands today, and it is where the remaining Shadow Clerics gather. The Divine Era. Third of 5 eras, when the first gods were born out of mortal folk, and the power began to entirely fall into their wonderful and fragile hands. Death Knight, a term for warriors of necromancy. Many were created and fought during the Coast War, but most legendarily were the Death Knights of the Shadow Lord during the Divine Era, were the guy at the guy guarding the lower city. I bet he's a Death Knight. Duck. The Duck. I bet he's a Death Knight. You remember it well. This was the first book you were ordered to study as punishment for your idiotic behavior at the towers. You remember, but first, your journey towards the esoteric. Recall it. Yes, no, my mind is too. No, how painful it was. I'm dead. Oh no, I'm not. To know beyond any doubt how alone you truly are. Blurred faces, hushed whispered. A crowd of thoughtful peers, each snickering about your mind. A raised hand among a crowd of sheep. Patriarch. It's not just a religious text. They stare at you. It's a spell book. Those were the words. Oh, how they laughed. He asked you to prove yourself, so you did. I went up to the Patriarch. I took the Book of Shadow. Then I detect alignment. You memorized it on the spot. Then you cast that ancient spell, once used by the Death Knights of the Shadow Lord to subjugate and control the minds of his people. A spell that is, despite its first level, not learned by most clerics until they grasp the intricacies of higher tier casting. Everyone was left stunned by your excellence. They should have clapped. To not only master such a spell, but to do it in seconds instead of days. That moment it was yours! From that moment you marked your place at the towers as the greatest spellcaster, the greatest talent among them all. However, as always, the weak fear the strong. The moment also began your ostracization. You would never be among them, never have peers. None would see you in any way as brother or comrade. Lobstercito! Lobstercito, clickety crustacito, and he's gonna climb onto the wall and meet you, and you better be careful with your fingers or he'll beat you! Yes, indeed, we are playing Esoteric Ebb. Welcome in, Lobstercito. I would be a leader. You are. And you shall continue to be. Oh, your vision is blurry. It is filled by the pages of the book. Can I have it? Can I have it? So anyways, I'm gonna need to eat another cardamom tree. Or 2. Yeah. Ooh, wait, I have 20 strength now. I have 20 strength now. I have +7. I am a god among men. Excluding the anti-magic messaging, free striderism comes with great... Doesn't matter to me. Going up. That's probably... to the towers. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever, pathetic. I'm only level 3! I'm only level 3! Oh wait, no, I'm only level 2, I think. Let me check. Yeah, level 2. I can't reach that from here. What is this for even then? Dock entrance to the AR Trade Company. That guy's speaking in tongues. I can't reach that. What time is it? 13:29. Opens at sundown. Stairs down to the bustling docks. Well, let me go to the bustling docks then. Hello? Can I down? Can I down? Apparently not. This door looks promising. This is Water Lane. A corner house. The wood is dark, swollen with the perpetual moist of Water Lane. A layer of river mud and algae. Knock on the door. You rap tap tap. Solid rhythmic knock. Wait. A moment passes. Then the sound of a heavy latch sliding. The door creaks open. A pair of bulbous eyes stares at you. It's an Anurian. An Anurin? An Anurin. Is this a frog person? Oh, it is. It is a frog person. He blinks slowly. A translucent membrane flicks across his eyes. I am busy, très occupé. I wanted to introduce myself. Mon Dieu, why? That's why he's French, exactly. Okay, so the reason I know why Anurin relates to frogs is because that's what I also called my race of frog people in my D&D campaign. Anurins. Wait, he squints at your uniform. Are you, how do you say, le clergé? I am the cleric, yes. Ah, bon. The cleric in you stirs with quiet confidence. At least you are not from the tithe house. The Anurin peeks his head out from behind the door. Tu veux quoi? Ask for a contribution to your cause. I don't need a contribution. Why do you ask if I'm a cleric? Because you smell of incense and self-righteousness. C'est evident, imbecile. Yes, what is your name? I am Guillaume of Decrete. Guillaume Decrete. What does it mean? Nothing you need to concern yourself with. What do you do here? I live here. Je vis ici. Is that a crime now? In this Madui city? He seems defensive. Nice house. No, it is, as you say, temporary, until I take the next ship home. He gestures vaguely to the port. Okay, sure, we're gonna try it. Oh, nice. Just smile, the kind of smile that opens wallets. Oh, and kiss his ass hard. My good sure, surely a gentleman of your stature supports the arts or the holy cause. Ah, fratrie. He sighs as his throat pouch inflates slightly. Told you. You are charming. C'est ennuyeux. Charming and annoying. He reaches for something to the other side of the door. Take this, now, au revoir. He shoves a fancy bottle towards you. The door slams shut before you can say thank you or anything else. Concentrated rhubarb ale! Yo, that sounds awesome! The pinkish liquid inside swirls. Concentrated, potent, lovely. This'll make things much smoother. Grants a charisma increase for a week. Interesting. Rhubarb ale is so good. Delicious ale. Well then. The sign says we are closed for today. Where's the milk services? Milk services, milk services, milk services, milk services, milk. I think it's too late in the day. No, it has chosen its path. The figure of Earth. This is a makeshift shrine meant to stand exactly where it is and where it might go, ready to serve who it needs most, just like you. Very well then. The never-sleeping dock of Water Lane right below here. Oh, wait, no, this is Water Lane. Oh. Wait, what? How go down? How go down, get down, do down, down, do down, down, do down. In the cold, cold, cold. We'll be sleeping in the cold below, below, sleeping in the cold below. I'm gonna take someone's money. 18 crowns, why don't I? Don't mind if I do. Oh, there's the down. Mind the down, especially the down. Freedis. I'm afraid you're getting examined. A human earthfolk. Level 5 noble. I can't see his alignment. However, I should have prepared my alignment spell. Why is she down here? Not many of our kind see the company of water lane workers and goblins. Her hair is short and coarse, a rebellious kind, but earthfolk nobility nonetheless. She is dressed in a fine silken robe like a Nehru woman. Oh, ah, yes, just the noble Anurans of the water lane passing by with their glorious legs and noble, self-inflating throat pouches. No doubt. Hi, Chocolate. Let me prepare some spells. Detect alignment. Inflict wounds. Cure wounds. Healing. Oh, wait, Shield of Faith is a little different in this game. Interesting. So I can cast, or for the duration. Wait, what's it? What is the duration? Duration. Concentration up to an hour, I see. So if I think I'm going to get into a bit of a squabble, I should use it. I was used to having so many spell slots, I just had everything active. I see. Well then, allow me to cast some detect alignment. Oh, wait, how do I... Behold. Chaotic evil... For some reason I had the thought that they might be. Huh. She's pretending not to look at you. Citizen, identify yourself. What? What is your favorite color? What? No, go away. How rude of her. Makes you mad. Tell her she's stupid. Her bowels are filled with black tar and the death of trust. By the gods, that's horrific. Why do you feel that way? Bowel instinct. Bowel instinct? She looks at you now with a disgusted expression. Did I say that out loud? You. Go away. What do you... Yeah. I want to ask you some personal questions, but I have a feeling you won't respond, Smart. Can you go now? What do you know about the tea shop? It exploded. The lies! Why do you say that? Have you seen it? I get the feeling you don't want to talk about it. You don't have anything to say. What are you voting? Don't care for it. Ah. The election? It doesn't matter. And I wouldn't tell you if it did. Well, I'm voting for the party of Norvik. Okay, I don't care. I'm gonna trifle with you. A text check. Wait. Oh no, I shan't. I shan't. It's funny though. A sign that says dormitory out of commission. The marking on the door says, Simi, son of Strokeback. Approach the green door. An apartment in the holes like any other. Check who lives here. It says Simi. No one is home. Sadly, you can't pick the doors. They got esoteric keys. I guess I'll come back tomorrow. You want to show me something? Ooh, here we have one of the pillars of yore. He's speaking to you. Touch the pillar. Touch the wondrous pillar. The whisper gets louder. It says something to you. Something weird. A conversation? I guess you can try to join in. Ooh, I actually rolled quite well. Speak. Hello? Hello. The whisper lies inside of you or something. It says, he is here. Divinity. Death. Necrocat. What? The voice ends. Your hand is repelled. Ouch. Weird. You understand plainly there is more to this pillar and you need to investigate in time and further below. The pillar winch. Outside up. Left from the church. Where? Which church? The church where I encountered Duck? Halfway's property, move along. He blocks the way forth. Path to Tolstad. Drunk Sphinx. Ooh, the drunken Sphinx. I needed to go here to meet with that birdfolk who was at the tea shop. It opens later today, it seems. A rough carving on the door says R&A. Some random apartment. The slit mailbox says Snellhobot. A goblin with a stern look. You're the cleric Snail's looking for. He's waiting at the south entrance outside! Okay. Am I enjoying the game? Yes, I am! Yes, I am. I love anything that uses dice rolling in the D&D stats system. Alright. Bring me Snell or bring me Snail. Are you Snell? Braxo Pencilwing. I will behold you so hard right now. Devil, level 2 scribe, surprisingly content and a hard worker. He has nested interest in the current regime. Devils used to be allowed into the city only on work visas, so he could have served for several decades. Somehow, you just know this devil would gladly organize a mass genocide against non-humans in the city. Well, be, Good tidings, Pencilwing. He's just a little guy with wings reading his little newspaper. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He's annoyed. An evil creature, beware. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. Hello. I am from the local government. The paper is actually a torn-out page from a magazine. I paid my taxes. You can move on. You can always pay more. Interesting. I'm not from the Tithe House. You're not? Wait. Earth God? A cleric? Hell's you doing here? Good reaction. Your presence is uncommon. This little man looks sunburnt. Divine mission, the usual. Very well, I won't get in your way. I, for one, am very happy for your presence. This place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and freestaters run amok. We need some damn order in this place. Wise words indeed! So if you need any legal advice, just let me know. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. A good little devil. Be careful, devilish advice can bite you real quick. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? No, I have no legal position within the city. I'm just fairly knowledgeable about the magistrate's code. So, what type of work do you do? If you love what you do, you will never work a day in your life, he says. Agreed, I love being a cleric of Norvik. Good, you should. It's a very honorable position to uphold the law. Now me, I do scribing most days. Got some connections within the palace, and believe me, phew, that's gotten me through some tougher times. See, when some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? The guy with the wings, that's who. Awfully drab. Honorable. Always on call, huh? For sure, but I get around quick. And what about your spare time? Calligraphy? He likes drawing, how quaint! A true man knows the value of lettering. It's definitely your favorite game you've played this year. The writing is rather quaint. It's quite nice. I like it. Have I been in the way of the dialogue this whole time? I mean, I am reading it, aren't I? Most of you are probably simply listening to it. What's it like being a little red guy? What are you voting? What am I voting for? Same as you. The good guys. The Party of Norvik, got it. You know it. The only good choice. Anyways, you wanted something else? What's it like being a little red guy? You want an honest answer? Or the one I tell my client? Honest. Okay, let me put it like this. Bloodlust. If dog shit I fucking do you know what it takes to get a promotion these days? Tell me, brother. Is it expensive? Oh, I wish. We're talking decades of servitude for some sadistic who wants to return some Gregorian greatness or some shit like that. And then, as a risk in your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance that this guy will put in the effort of promoting you. And if you're unlucky, you'll turn into a bug. Or worse, something without wings. Tell me about these promotions. Sorry, forgot not everybody knows how devil can work. Let's put it like this. Devils have a ranking system. Some are low, some are high. Only way to get higher and metamorphose into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. But hey, could be worse, he says. Could be a demon. I like this guy. I want to help this guy. I think we could work together. I think we could go far together. He throws his little arms up in the air. It's over. By the gods. What about alignment? Yes. The overrules of morality. Norvik does not moralize over alignment officially, nor do most of the city-states across the coast. And you being a devil are, yes, you're evil. Oh, yes, indeed. It's pretty easy to spot. He flaps his wings. It can be pretty discriminatory at times. People assume I have their worst interest in mind. No, but just because I'm ontologically evil. It just means you have your own best interest in mind. People can be so short-minded. You see, grins, Fred. He's about to correct you. Small-minded. Yeah, that. Look, evil is not some objective thing. It's entirely internal and aligned with your subjective opinion. There are good people who ruin the world, and evil folk who do their best to maintain it. That's the deal. I like this guy. I like this guy. He's great. So what does the law say about resurrections? That's one hell of a question. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. He smirks for a while. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal. They're just not available anymore. Not available? Figured a cleric would know better than me, but, he says and shrugs, spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen these days. If you want to know why, go pray. Ah! Your god grants you magic in his wisdom. He only grants higher power magic when needed. In your lifetime, it has not been needed a lot. Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? He thinks about it. There's been cases. Heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to revive, cast, revivify, and the bloke lived. The stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. And that's not murder per se, but I'd argue it has more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear to the judiciaries there was no killing intent. So, not an accident, but not a murder. Just a brawl gone too far. A would-be murder had, favorable conditions not made themselves apparent. But that'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. A complex scenario, something clerics often contend with. But in most cases, I'd say yes. So don't go around murdering folk and casting Revivify on them, cleric. Would be kind of funny, but, don't. I agree. There's not much to be gained in this course of action. Although if I ever had a reason, I would be not beneath such actions. Are you legally considered to be alive after a resurrection? Yes, for all intents and purposes you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. And how is that defined? As long as the necromancy is considered of divine origin and the soul is returned to a healthy body, then it is considered a normal resurrection. If the origin is more black magic shift, as they say, or some sort of corpse animation, then it would be considered as bodily sacrilege, and that's a top-tier criminal offense. Good, then I'm alive. He laughs. I've met many talkative zombies in my day, so yeah, you're alive, cleric. Well, that clears that up. He's a dweeb? You're a dweeb, Chalklad! I think he's a sophisticated little scribe who, I'm sure given some more power, would show a bit more backbone. What about low-level resurrections? There's Revivify, that's it. High-ranking officials love having clerics around for this one spell. Bunch of pussies. Does death absolve your crimes? Now you're asking real questions. But no, it does not. There have been actual laws signed in old kingdoms over this he leads in looking excited. You got the devil going. That's a good thing. He looks happy to go on about this subject. So, classic story, alright? A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor, real sick. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins again, everyone's happy. But surprise, some holy man raises him up a couple of months later. Death and rebirth. Holy man or foul necromancer. In this situation, did the bad guy technically pay for his crimes? His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that, as you can imagine. Thus, the common legal term for these days, these days for capital punishment is DIP. Death in perpetuity. Oh, I like it. Tabbing back in from zoning out. Welcome back, Cherry. We're talking to a little guy. If you've been listening, I'd love to know your opinion on this little guy. Stands for death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. Well, makes total sense. It does. The city of Norvik might be a bit of a bureaucratic mess at times, but believe me, the law keepers know their So, to keep criminals DIP'd, most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn the corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. So, a properly DIP'd dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell like true resurrection, which obviously these days isn't too likely. Wait, invest in stocks. Oh, I do not give nor have ever given investment advice, but... He looks you up and down. I should ask, have you ever bought shares before, cleric? I don't think so. Okay, some basics then. Popularized by late Divine Era human adventure companies, a share is essentially a percentage of ownership of a certain venture. Could be a guild, a company, or a specific adventure. Something that is supposed to grow over time, so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. It's a risky way to increase your capital without actually doing any real work. Correct. So... have you ever bought stocks? Sure. I spend about 40% of my income in risky ventures. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice, since I won't have to pay any middlemen. Could people buy stocks in me? The little red devil stares at you. If you were to set yourself up as a venture, then maybe. I mean, if you could convince someone to invest in you, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice, I'd be impressed, so why not? What about currency trading? That's something I've heard about too. That's just the art of switching between various currencies. Say, you've got a pouch full of old embers, that is, the old draconic coins. They're made of gold. So even though there are no governments these days who support it, you can always just sell them for the gold value. Great, that's the most basic form of it. But when it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets more complicated. If you've got 10 Bryn marks, and let's say you wanted to convert them into Radiant 10s, how many do you get? I don't know. Me neither! The value of each currency fluctuates day to day, as does the exchange rate to each other currency. Not to mention the location as well. 10s are powerful because of the far reaches of the Freestrider trading charters. Bryn marks are near useless in Norvik, so the exchange rate, while still not nothing, is quite low. That makes Blood City corporations way less interested in investing here, which then perpetuates the weak value of their currency. Signs of old Diminor are used in some places, sure, but bring them out in Norvik and any shopkeeper will laugh at you, holding out their shiny little crystal discs. While the penning is accepted automatically, almost as if it's a slightly less valuable crown. Then, the soul, on the other hand, is extremely valuable just because of the Golden Horde's influence. And the Ilium Yan Pala, those weird little ice cubes, well, I'm guessing you've never seen one and never will. Take one to an exchange station and they will literally think you're messing with them. What? I'm sorry? Cherry? Excuse me? Sorry, I'm reading a lot. You can have backbone and be a dweeb, true. I have a nice screaming voice. Well, good thing you just heard it. What's with the dweeb's microaggression?
What?
That's the angel on your shoulder, this guy. True. I think that was a reference to the investing in a person's venture. You're trying to say you're going to set up investment in selling your body! I forbid it! As your father, I forbid such ideas from permeating your supple little smooth brain! And also, wait, she's higher rank than me, and way more rank than Cherry. Cherry, what did you say? Nothing! It's fine, Taco. I have handled it. Supple is kind of a weird word to use there. What? Why is supple a weird word to use there? Oh, okay, hold on. Let me... Looking at the word supple, it means something easily bent or folded without breaking, cracking, or deforming. Commonly used to refer to flexible materials, agile bodies, or well-hydrated skin. I don't see how this is not applicable to a brain. It's squishy and elastic. It is supple. I mean, yeah, she's a flexible fish, nothing wrong with that. You'll see the point this time. Is it merely because supple is sometimes a way in literature that writers often use to refer to the delicate hands of a fetching young lady? A reductive discernation of the word, I might say, chocolate. Supplement. Now you're thinking. Now you're using that supple little pink thing in your head. You are nothing if not reductive. Oh, you guys are funny. You guys are funny. I'm guessing you've never seen what... Okay, no, we read that. But yeah, that's some info for you. Nice rant about coinage. Economy, you know, messy and fun. You know, this guy reminds me a little bit of... Like a little bit of a more scheming version of Mia. For those who know Mia Wan. The Augustir. Me driving along the highway as a moose steps casually in front of my vehicle while I'm going 110 with no hope of stopping. Where can I buy stocks? You can buy shares directly from a venture trader. Basically, someone can give you a piece of paper that says, I owe you, with some legal information on it. Or you can go to a trade hub. I don't think the Tolstad exchange is open until after the election, though. So, should I buy stocks? Look, there are rules in place. Norvik has laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. Your god made those laws to protect people of lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. Very wise. That's all I have to ask about stocks. I love how they just have an educational discussion about the stock exchange in this game. August deer. Hope there's no deer on the road. Me almost getting myself T-boned turning in a low visibility corner today on my way back from the gym. Wait, really? Chocolate, are you telling a true story of today? Oh my gosh.
No.
Crazy. Wait, what? Hold on. Who's saying something about pollution? I'm powerful, so is your smell. That's 'cause water's polluted. Polluted by you. Sharks pee through their skin. I'm not a baby shark! Ew, Terry, you pee in your sludge? No! No. Cherry always uses the restroom, and she always washes up. you hear about the tea shop? Yeah, of course. Pretty hard to miss when you're flying past Holstad. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Honestly, I haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. And you didn't hear this from me, but the little fellow is helping you out of self-interest, surely. Be careful. The scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from a trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Be careful, cleric. Powerful forces are at work here. Well, given other details about this, I would have to agree. It was no naturally occurring fire. A big blue ball of flame that went out almost instantly. She uses the restroom. Gotta be a lot of splatter from all... Chocolate! Can... Mods! Mods, delete Chocolate's message! He doesn't deserve free speech! For the next 10 seconds! What?! I can't believe you. I can't believe you. No. I'm not having this. Chocolate paid me off. Chocolate paid me. He paid both of you off. This chocolate guy's really pissing me off. Jerry pissed on him. Help by being repressed. Come and see the violence inherent in the cyst. Time out.
Garrett.
Anyways, let me continue reading the game. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it completely clear to me that it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. There is corruption in every system, even in the great city of Norvik. You must root out the corruption, cleanse the city. Okay, Cherry. I was joking. It was for the bit! It was for the bit! Ew! Chocolate! Dragging the toilet all the way out here so we can see the proof that you also use the restroom. Despicable. Okay, but weird thought. If you pet a shark, doesn't that mean doesn't it mean there's an off chance it might be pissing on you? You never know. Anyways. Cherry, is this true? Wait, huh? Just theoretically. No, none of that is happening. None of that is happening. I was just posing a hypothetical, a theoretical, a silly little shower thought. That petting a shark might put you at risk to coming into contact with the urea content of the shark. Nothing is going on, bell tolls! Actually, we're playing a game. Specifically for Greenland sharks. See, thank you. I appreciate the logical answer. You are not a Greenland shark. Perfect. Perfect. Good answer. Thank you, Cherry. We've all learned and educated ourselves, and now that the bit has died down, we can all be civil. They're not calling you Piss Shark. They're not calling you Piss Shark. The allegations are unfounded. Although now we're going to have to find someone who's going to piss on Chocolate. Any volunteers? Bells will do it. Bell, what? Hey, I'll do it. Me. Stop it. Stop it, Chocolate. Go to your room. Go to your room. That's enough. You're way too excited about this. What? Taco! Taco! Sit down! Do not! You are also way too excited about this. I wanted a reluctant yet dedicated person to say, maybe under certain stipulations, weird request, but I think he deserves it for his transgressions. None of you fit the bill. Chocolate's crimes will go unpunished, and I'll have to find a better way to sort this out. Oh. Taco, did you just agree to something without knowing what you were doing? That one's on you. Anyways, other than that, not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire and elemental slipped through, who knows? A fiend, huh? Don't look at me like that. Worst thing I can do is turn into a bat. An abnormally handsome bat, of course. But I'd suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? He gives you an ominous chuckle. Interesting. Let's look at the goblin wall art. Goblin artwork. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky. A dragon spread across it. What does it mean? They believe in their dragon queen. Such worship should be encouraged. If it only was for Earth instead. It represents a devotion, albeit in an asinine way. Wait, what? Huh? Oh dear. Sweep it. Blame Doomik, sweep it under the rug. Ban Dr. Snake. Provoke his doctor's license. I thought...
More loyal subjects for the Lord.
I cannot believe this. I cannot believe this. Thank you, Chocolate, for gifting a sub to Urine. Urine! You're in trouble, little Chocolate! You best hope I'm able to exercise mercy when it comes to your inevitable punishment. We are moving on. The coins stand for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. You could get behind that. The fire is the soul, a boundary between the real and the heartful. Have I ever failed a dexterity check on these? I feel like I'm always just hearing dexterity yap about, wow, wouldn't it be so fun to be greedy? Wouldn't it be so fun to be rich? Don't you just want to steal stuff? Don't you just want to get your little grubby hands over everything? I liked dexterity at first, but not so much anymore! I love Constitution, though. Dexterity just wants money. Dexterity is a greedy little hand. What does this tell me about the state of Norvik? Nothing really. All folks seek a belief. They simply have made one out of this supposed dragon lady. They should worship Earth instead. Take a step forward. Its stone is smooth, truly ancient. Tell me your secrets. Damn it! Oh, I was so close! Your focus falters. There's nothing to answer for you. But something is there beyond the silent art stone. Try again tomorrow, perhaps. What about Ancient Vera? I'm so good at beholding you, even if I roll an 8. Orc Fellfolk, a level 4. Traveler, she's not settled here. Her belief is weak, she does not use it. Her religion is power. Is she evil? No. Perhaps an arbitrary arm of an institution, but no mere puppet. Let us engage. Dord, I come bearing excellent news. Maybe. Is it the new update for the Rogue Corps? Is it the new update for Rock and Stone? What is it, Galtos? I'm choosing to ignore Taco's message. Oh, I didn't know about that. The news is actually that I'm now the proud owner of Monster Hunter Wilds. You didn't have it before? This is terrible news! We need to remedy this immediately! I need to show you all the ways in which the monster hunting is done. Is this your first Monster Hunter game? Is this your first Monster Hunter game? It is! What? Hold the phone! Hold the gosh darn phone! Chocolate, you will be punished later. The bill tolls. I must speak with you now. What is your desire? To hunt monsters. That is the only answer. And with what implement will you hunt? With what implement shall you channel your destined right, your strength's desire? Tell me, are you familiar with the 14 different factions, classes, arts in which one might express their violence? The great sword, it calls to you, yes. We can work with this, but we shall see. Perhaps a more sure-footed path is ahead of you, or maybe even one of much more dexterous design. We shall see. We shall see. So, we're playing Monster Hunter on Saturday? That is true. If you use the hunting horn, you can have a bell. We'll work on it. We'll work on it. So Saturday, right? You're not doing anything Saturday? What are you doing Saturday? What do you... Boy... Oh, look a little boy. Little boy. Hi, Scott. How's it going? You're busy Saturday. That's fine. What about... What am I doing? What about right now? What about this very moment? What about this very moment in which we speak? Surely it's not too late. Surely you're not going to bed. Surely you can just go through the tutorial and we can have some fun playing around with the weapons. Surely. I believe. How long is said tutorial? Well, you're in luck. You're in luck. The Monster Hunter Wilds quote-unquote tutorial. Well, there isn't really much of a tutorial. It throws you in pretty quickly hunting monsters after, well, there is about 7 minutes of cutscene and then like 3 minutes of on-rails section before you actually get to start hunting. However, if you don't care much for the story and the cutscenes, you can feel free to skip it. You're not missing all that much, I begrudgingly admit. Oh, the character customization. That is true. You do have an hour of character customization to go through, only to cover it up with a helmet for 99% of your gameplay. So how do we feel about that? Oh, he's gonna be stuck making a character for ages! Ages. Well, then perhaps you should get that out of the way as soon as you can. Yeah, open the game, make your character, and then if you finish that relatively quickly, I would be totally down to play with you if within the next 2 hours you feel like you could spare the time. But no pressure. Thank you for giving me this information. I shall now return. On the edge of the ruined amphitheater, you see an orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. It looks like she's waiting for something or someone. Exuding an air of authority around her, the large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. You spot the merchant's mark on her jacket sleeve, a heart with the initials of the Norvikian's Free Striders Regiment. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure work around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. As he should. She presents her palm to you. Vera is his name. I am second in command, guild agent of Tolstad. Nice to meet you. Yes, the handsome orc lady wants you to say a name. Be nice to her, she's a free strider. Make sure she knows you are a cleric. Take her hand. She would love that. Failing charisma is awesome. I am the cleric, actually. Apologies, not Earthguard. Cleric. I assumed the term was interchangeable. Others are starting to notice the cleric in your step. But I suppose you're not all, she says, waving towards your outfit, esoterically attuned. New Doomic message just dropped. Can you delete? Oh, you did. Vera is hot. I mean, I can't argue with that, but she's no Doremi. She's no Doremi, that much is also true. Wait. Have you guys seen Doremi? Do you guys want to see Doremi? Am I allowed to show you Doremi? The world may never know. Tell me you don't agree without what? You're more of a Fasola guy. Who? Okay, so, a little context. This character is from the D&D campaign that I play that Mizu DMs. And one of our friends, oh, wait, you may have heard, Mizu mentioned them. They made Mizu's chibi PNG tuber model, Cute Nikki-chan. She plays this absolutely charming pink orc. I mean, personally, I prefer this. Like, this is great, but, you know, slaps hood of car. Do you have any idea? You have any idea how many cookies can fit in this Doremi? She's a sweet tooth cookie fiend. Oh, I animated an emote of her eating cookies. Oh, yum, yum, yum. Ah, yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. She just won't stop. Yeah, they're kind of peak. They are peak design. Anyways, that's Doremi. Now you guys know Doremi. Oh, that's what you were saying, Fasola. You're more of a Fasola, Joe. Ah, you're so funny. Anyways. It does just sound like a name, doesn't it? Fasola? Fasola sounds like an archaic, like, old, medieval name. You are objectively correct. Thank you for your awareness. Listen, I got there eventually. She accepts your annoying correction with a smile. She shoots you another smile, waiting patiently for you to say anything. I'm here on important business. She leans and squints. Fascinating. Perhaps I can be of service, cleric, for your business. Tell me what you know about the tea shop. The tea shop that blew up, she says dramatically. Sounds like a magazine tale. I heard it was an accident. The Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap, I believe, was the official quote. Although from what people tell me, it was quite the explosion. Quite. So, you weren't in the area? No, I was on the north wall. Company business. She looks inland. I did see the smoke. It was clear as day. What do you think was the cause, cleric? If the city says it was an incident, then it is. However... I believe there was spellcasting involved. Could very well be the case. Hold on! Are you here to investigate the tea shop? Yes. She might be a free strider, but your business is your own. Get away from the conversation. Stand against her. She has no right. But if she takes interest in my investigation, maybe, just maybe there's something I can gain. You really are now. Yes. Interesting. I'll be honest, I assumed the city would just ignore it. But they sent you. Perhaps it was a secret? Should we have stoically avoided the question better? It's sort of a giveaway. Clearly someone thinks this is an esoteric mess, but they sent a cleric to look into it. What exactly have you heard? Wait until you see all this or it here. Tell me again then, okay. Well, you know, it's really hard to be Doremi. A slap sort of Doremi. I just saw that message. Slap sort of Doremi. Yeah, basically. It blew up fireplace incident. Oh, bullshit, of course. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. Why would the city avoid sending a representative? Duh, because of the election, of course. Look, Tolstad is in a highly volatile district with lots of extreme ties. Extremist ties. I believe this tea shop acted as a sort of lightning rod. So when a place like that blows up, why would any faction spend resources investigating it? Might even seem like a blessing to some to cleanse the city of filthy holes, especially when those resources could be spent on trying to win the terribly important election. While some might see it as corruption, I classify it as more simple, boring, but ultimately harmless bureaucracy. Esoteric, what does that exactly mean? It means... It's a term to describe whenever anything queer happens, whether the cause would be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. I'm sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally, like the bicycles! Then that would be esoteric. I assumed you of all people would know what it is, considering... She mimics casting a spell with her hands, then points to you. Well, I'm here now. And sure you are. Good luck with cleric, and if there's anything the Ascani Reed's trading company can do to help you out, let me know. You can usually find me down in our HQ on Waterlane. She smiles in a way that completely breaks down your defenses. Looking forward to seeing you there. She wants you for your government position, nothing else. Possible, but I could also serve to gain something from merchant connections, could I not? Where's the goblin chieftain? Lady Sageleaf. She's just head down these stairs. Good luck getting an audience, though. By moving your head to the side and using your eyes to look south, you see a garden of some sort. You can see a goblin or two in the ramparts. Is she busy? I sure hope so. Took us months to get in a room with her to discuss some renovations in the holes. If she's not busy, she's a dragon of Tolstad mind. She catches herself from releasing any more profane comments. Anything else? She looks annoyed now. I'm done doing business. You want to move on to more casual topics, then? Politics, perhaps? I'd like to know more about you. Little old me, I'm an open book. I think you want people to think that. You're strong and physically opposing. She covers her mouth and tusks the hand. She's trying not to laugh. Do it. Climb that mountain. This is bad. Tell her she has nice tusks. I'm not attempting to flirt with you. Oh, how disappointing. Anything else you wanted? What's it like being an orc in Norvik? My kind is quite rare, so... She mumbles. Her gale is trailing off towards the horizon. I'm the cleric, Doomik! I'm the cleric, remember? Remember the story about the cleric and the succubus? Yeah, that's how dense I'm gonna be. Some sadness, loneliness. You feel terrible for her. The occasional comment does sting a bit. I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask. I know what it's like being discriminated against. I'll be damned if you don't mind me asking how exactly. Members of the Holy River Order are a minority in the city. Technically true. You truly are an enigma. So you work for the Freesteaders. I don't work for the revolution, it's just a revolution. You fool! You knew that, maybe? I work for the Ascani Reed's trading company. We promote the Freestrider ideals in Ascan. currently focusing on making the election process go smoothly. I enjoy working for them very much, perhaps not so much on slow days like this, but alas. Democracy! I love democracy! Why is that one so quiet? Now that's more what I'm talking about.
Democracy!
Sorry, I don't really know any of this, you know. Oh, okay. I did, but you're going to lose. I'll be honest, this is one of the reasons I took this job, speaking with individuals such as yourself, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that. She's being genuine. Where are you from? She looks away for a moment and smirks. She's thinking of messing with you. You mean because I'm an orc, I can't be Norvikian? She says, looking into it with a stern expression. You know what I mean? I do, she says. I'm from Blood City Bay. I ran with the warbands when I was a girl. A powerful warrior. She could crush your skull with ease, and that's a bad thing. Took me all around the coast, she explains, far from the cursed plains of Filtyre. Filtyre, a land of elven ruins with magically fertile lowlands in between. In its center sits Blood City Bay, the largest city on the coast, built out of the corpse, or rather, just the head, of Gorgonian. Gorgorian. I want to know about Gorgorian. We were hired during the Third Revolution, Warren reads. When it was over, I stayed behind. As she speaks, you see her eyes glimmer. All those memories coming back to her. She's seen a lot. Those were the days. Talking to myself all day. What about you? I am a savior. Oh my, such a night. Damn right. Anyway. Yeah. Anyways. Wait, are we back? We're back here. Could I have gone down here this whole could I have met this person? The first thing? Let me observe. A tucked away bird's nest. Gulls, perhaps? A bird's nest nestled on the edge of a protruding stone tile. Got some eggs in it and you spot something shiny below. Unguarded. Scary beasts, those gulls, but whoever made this nest isn't around, so... Go east, yes, west, yes. What? You want me to go west? Okay, whatever. I don't need to risk my life getting a shiny coin in a nest. A tree. A primal force. A broken tree standing tall. Majestic. Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city. Nay, even below the river. Touch the tree. Good tree, strong tree. Connecting with the natural world, well done. Look up at the branches above. Dancing leaves. Between the branches high above. Oh, is there a hole in the bark? A hollow just wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. Something glimmers, treasure in a bird's nest. Get up there now. It could cause great physical harm if you fell from that height, and heights are scary. Climb that tree. Pressing your entire body against the rough bark, you slowly make your way upwards. Go on just a bit more. Okay, here we go. Wrapping your body around the trunk, you lift yourself up. The bark is rough enough for you to get a grip. Despite the vertical nature of this feat, you are attempting. One foot and hand movement after another, each holding onto dear life. You take a deep breath and reach up, finally getting a hold of one of the upper branches, and you've done it. Heaving yourself the last way, you get a view you did not expect. A bird's nest, unguarded, full of shiny trinkets. Jackpot. Ooh, coins, ring, stone. Interesting. I assume it will take me a dexterity check, or perhaps a constitution check, to do more attempts. I think I shall grab the stone. The bleached, white, and polished rock doesn't look too valuable unless it's in your palm. You feel the tingle. Ooh, I'll grab the ring. Ooh, of protection! Silverware of the finest coin. Can I grab the coin? Oh, I got 7 crowns. Thanks, birds. Up, down, left, right, square, square, X, circle, right trigger down, square, square. Oh, I already passed, you can take it all. Well, there you go. Well done indeed. The leaves are quite big. What's a bracken tree again? Don't know, something to do with the thickness. Like a birch, but thicker, made by primal forces of Ascani. Bye-bye tree. Okay, so you want me to go... What? I can't interact with the ... Nope. Okay. You want me to go up here? And quote-unquote empty barrel. I robbed Goog, yay! I got more crowns from an empty barrel. But the Ring of Protection, that is worth investigating. Dampens high damage. Excellent. Excellent. I guess I don't really need this. It's not providing me any increase to my bonuses. In fact, it's inflicting a decrease to my charisma. Although, and this isn't helping me either. Ooh, but... No. Nay, I say, I shall keep the protection ring on. West? Then that way, then okay. The rough letters spell out Our Lady's apartments. Such a sneaky staircase, nice find. I was already here. This is the bikes. All faded posters, unreadable, actually readable posters, they're still old. Getting out information to people, how do you do it? One possible way. Papers nailed to random walls. Some of them are torn or unintelligible. It seems illegal advertisements require strict approval from the government. Tear them down, rip them up. Look at the flyer with the owl on it. Yellen & Sons, binders and lithographers. Everything from designing and engraving. Account books, manufacturing, Waterlane View 6LW. This place would fix your ruined spell book. It's a prayer book, and yes, this place would help with that. Grand opening. You can barely read the faded lettering. Of the Stubborn Sphinx Brewer and Commercial Tavern. Ah, so it's new. So the person who had the tea shop is now hanging out at a new grand opening of a new tavern. Interesting. Faded green hammer, sun-faded symbol covers most of the large poster. Asgalists, yes. Gather ye workers. Asgal said no gods above, no king below, only folk. Asgalist rally upon 22nd of March, TS Circle, square up! Useless, sentimental garbage. You can't just gather people like this. The city is surely against this type of erroneous collectivist behavior. Rip down the posters and tear them to shreds like a good man. You furiously tear the paper, ripping them from their nails and throwing them to the wind. Yes. Okay, what do I do? Is it here you want me to see? A divine shrine stone. Ah. I pray a deep focus and tranquility. Ooh. Oh, is this a fast travel? I think this. Contemplate women. They exist. Are you sure? They prosper. I suppose. You will not have one. I suppose. For they are not yours to have. An interesting angle. Though there might be some who fancy you. Looking at you, Taco. If you show yourself to be a good man, or bad. If you want the baddies, if you want the baddies. Yeah! Give me the baddies! Give me the baddies! Give me the baddies! Cause I'm bad! Ooh, I'm bad! I am so evil and evil Knievel, and I am bad cause I want the baddies! I am the baddies and I am bad! Anyways. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Woman, cool, or cock. Oh my gosh. Doran's gone down a path I've never seen before. Listen, I just thought it was funny. The writing, the pacing, it's great. I love this. This feels like. Is it weird to say Toby Foxian dialogue choices and style? In certain aspects. Although I'm sure there's a more eloquent and accurate way to put it. Contemplate the tea shop. You'll let your mind go through the basics of what you will know. The tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries were reported. The goal is to enter the tea shop and investigate it properly. The Lich House. They do not tell you the whole truth, and there are deals in the background you are not privy to. Tread carefully around the Pale Man and his 4 helpers. Contemplate milk. What? Come on, contemplate milk. Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Oh, I like it. Many do not. Now contemplate something else. Milk. Come on. More contemplation of milk. Coin Lord of Norvik, a powerful man with much to lose. If he fails his grip, there is no reason to appease him. If he retains it, you are wise to stay his ire. The tea shop owner, birdfolk on the run, shop in ruins. Always. Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. No, I'm talking to the Shakalites. I am talking to all of the voices that shout inside my head. They look like little barnacles and they are voices inside my head. Bah! Charisma is a little... He is, I know! I kind of... Oh wait, no, charisma. No, okay. Charisma's funny. Charisma's a little... Charisma's a little bit, blunt at times. But I appreciate them. Dexterity! Dexterity is the little If I could cut off my hand, If I could cut off my hand... If I could cut off my hand... Doomik! You're a genius! I just have to get dumb enough to cut off my hand! Yes! I have a mission. Hello? Hello? Okay. Shine me. Like a treasure from a sunken pirate rig. Sludge pipe. A mysterious pipe. You look down the pipe. Is this what Doomik wanted me to see? Oh, he wants me to go northwest. Bees in the trap, bees in the trap. A bees in the trap, bees in the trap. And I've been popped too dig, and I've been popped out. And I'm trying to dig it, and shit get dropped off. And I bust that open. Let me bust that open. Spend a couple pounds just to bust that open. Whip it up, no joking. Like your name, Hulk Hogan. Make it sound like you're in Hoboken. Spit that trap, like you in that trap. If you need a bee, then come to the Shadow Realm. I don't ever remember the damn words to that. A bee's in the trap, bees in the trap. A bee's in the trap, bees in the trap. It's really the suggestion of words, if you ask me. If you ask me, you can't really call it proper word play. Okay, you done? Hi, B. Hello. Father, did chocolate get timed out? I'm just trying to figure it out. He's confusing me. Do not press the chocolate for details, I implore you. Constitution really wants me to get in this, and I agree. You get down on your hands and knees in the dirt. Put your helmed face into the entrance of the pipe. You can't seem to go further without immense force. You can do that. Enter the hall. I can't dex it. I can't dex. I can push. You press your entire body towards the entrance of the pipe. Wriggle your shoulders together. Wiggle your what? Yes, come press! You press your entire body towards the entrance of the pipe. Squealing noise that should help. Screeching echoes down the pipe, surely scaring any dangerous creatures. Roar, roar into the darkness. Now he's speaking my language. Your power frightens them and yourself. Final push. Oh no. As you press hard, you hear something snapping, then pain follows. It's time to end this. Wriggle your way through. Yes! Yes! My +1! Finding a side path, one that doesn't seem to lead directly into the sea. Then you hit flowing rush of ice-cold water. Then down, then... Your flesh is sucked, tumbled and spat out onto ruined ground. Oof! Around you, a vast survey site, a type of divine era temple. We ground down. No, this is where I want to be. Sorry, Doomik, if this makes it complicated to go where you want me to go. Oh, yes, welcome highway. We have wriggled our way down into the depths, the city below. This is where I was destined to be. Ah, behold the calendar. It's out of date. Embedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab. It's been propped up. This is a survey site. It reminds you of a copper calendar, but far, far older. It's not spinning. It has not spun in centuries. Yet moving your hand closer, you sense it. You sense the faintest hum of esoteric power. It's still giving time even with its mechanisms cracked. The various glyphs on the surface denote not a language, but rather sigils, it seems. Decipher. You can't do that. It's clearly broken. Ah, of course. Yes, this is a useless piece of technology, if you feel it is worthy of such a term. I'm stupid. I'm too stupid. You loved Friday Night F***ing. Good job, yeah, let's go! Checkered, I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was... Oh, what fun. Oh, what fun I'm sure you and the cooking crew had. I would know nothing of that, of course. I could hop down here, and I should. We poured our heart and soul into it, indeed. Doored After Dark is my favorite. What do you mean? It's a descent of approximately 50 inches. These ancient bricks, they could scuff you badly. What kind of man, no, what kind of hero cannot step down a slightly uneven stone? Yeah, I'm gonna just attempt to step down in a manly stride, that's right. A confident step. You close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You are afraid. It is very steep, yet your body remains calm. But within a moment, you are at the bottom of the step. Heyo. Behold. Ooh, but dexterity beholding? Ooh, a good roll. An underdwarf, a level 5 archaeologist. This right here is the fourth pillar of the feudal system, a spelunking, delving, digging, roaming, true-blooded adventurer! Rock and stone to you, my lad! Oh, hello, Ryotsuki. How are you doing? Nice to see you drop in. You failed that 5 check. You've failed that check 5 times in a row. How? Rock and stone. Though he's seen a lot of stuff in his days, stone. Axel still has his glowing eyes set on the next prize, the true reward of a life lived on the trail. A hoard. He will find it one day, someday, but not this day. Perhaps you will see him again. Who are you kidding? Of course you will. Of course you will. Let us speak. Oh, it's his crawdad! It's his lobster, is it not? Oh my gosh. Beside the buried statue, you see someone up on a ledge. Identify yourself, citizen. Ah! The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, you got a special visiting. It is! Look at a rock lobster! He's got a rock lobster! If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Peeking over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping out from you. Oh, it's a rust monster! Oh, how awesome! What is that thing? Ah, no worries, that's just Romulus. He's very kind. The dwarf then mumbles to himself. Oh, and he's fed. Ominous. What are you doing here? Me? Oh, you know. He lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's gotta have a hobby! Mining in ancient ruins is not a hobby, it's a profession. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself! I am Axel Madsen. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norvikian cleric, I presume. Not just the cleric. I'm the cleric of Norvik. I'll be damned! Your commitment to clerikish behavior runs deep. Not sure what it means, but it sounds. Not sure what it means, but sounds expensive. Sorry, quotations. I am blind to them just like I am blind to Doomik. Rockalobber. He looks around. And you're here all alone? Of course, what kind of a man wouldn't be lonely? Deep. Ha ha ha! Gonna get it? Then, I very much suggest not going into the hallway back there. Listen to him. He knows these tunnels well. Why? It's one of those ancient esoteric traps. Still functional. It'll burn your beard off. Does he know about your beard? Not sure how much experience you have with the city below the city, but most people who come down here, they die. Even clerics do not venture down alone. Don't you having some backup? No need for backup. You are the backup. Not really. What? Then what's our goal? You cannot possibly just be taking a stall down here, can you? I'm supposed to be meeting up with some goblin chieftain. Aye! You're here on business with Lady Sageleaf. And you should be right. You should go right to her right away before you end up a mimic food. I don't need backup. I'm really, really powerful. He shows you his palms. Alright, good luck then. He doesn't believe you. But what are you doing here? With a bright smile, he adjusts his collar. Well, I'm what you call a historian with ambition. Romulus says. And as he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing, hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Tool Ammon. Tool and Cattle. Tool and Cattle? Yes, Tool Ammon of Tool and Cattle. Sounds like a quest. Ah, yes indeed. A quest! But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough, treasure is earned. So here's the deal, I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Alright, he mumbles, and gives the monster a pet. You wanna help, friend? Help a stranger, that's how heroes are made. I might help if I have time. You had plus strength, and you failed the DC of 5. How did you roll 5 ones in a row? Romulus, my beloved. I also like Romulus. Fair. You see, there are 2 strange ruins in your section of the city below the city. The city below the city. The dungeons and caverns below, beneath the Norvik yet to be conquered by the Earthfolk. You will surely see all of its glory and treasure will return to the chosen people. He points at the statue. White Mine ruins before the dwarves and humans, even trolls! This place is ruled by cats. Oh, I see. Troll, a monster native to Asgard. They exist in broad categories from small and mostly harmless green trolls to mutated volatile curse trolls. They vary in intelligence, strength, and organizational abilities. But they are at a core an enemy of the Earthfolk. It was Earth who destroyed their rising kingdom during the late Arcane Era. Cats ruling an empire? The fairy girls, the snails of Tolan and an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Yar. The mines of Tolamon, the place of thick veins. Endless, growing with amber and platinum. Endless treasure. But the walk-in god of the White Mine, for whatever I swear dexterity, I never fail these stupid conversational dexterity checks. I just want to hear what he says if I fail. But the walk-in god. The walking god, the term used to describe the divine avatars who rose and fell around the divine eras. Most major religions of the coast today are built around these figures, and their influence can be felt everywhere. Earth was the last known walking god when he faded 27 years. Only 27 years ago? Okay. They're not rolls, they're thresholds. What do you know about rolls and thresholds, Mr. Rumik? Anyways, the walking god of the White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point, according to legends. Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. So there's an ancient snail, built a slightly less ancient catfolk who built cat stuff on top of the snail stuff. Exactly! Layers upon layer, like a corpse cake. So you're looking for it. Ah yes, I'm not loneliness, of course. But my research has shown me clear indication that these 2 ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. Your hands are skilled, very skilled. And how can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised below the city as well. What it is, 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns. Here under Tolstad, it's only this here top level that's in any way accessible. There could easily be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. The deep places of the world hold many secrets. So what's the problem? There's no problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here, and I am unable to gain access to the second White Mine ruins because it's inside HWBT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me to pass. Those goblins have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. He shivers. Horrid creature. But you're a cleric. If you can get access to their territory, then please head south. Through the damp Eye Caverns, there should be a White Mane ruin at the end. A shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures towards the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. And what do you want me to do there? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. Ah, sun, the light. Okay, wow, cool. The sun, the light of day, the great source of power that moves along across the line of the sky. Over the day, it follows a different pattern of movement in each band, and with different intensities. In its kani, it is small and moves quickly. Either of those, and then report back to me. I want to know what happens if you fail that roll. You can be a flat earther too. You know, there's a reason why your friends call you Nat One's Doomik. Fair enough. If you're able and if you have time, I see you using my words. Wish I could do it myself, darn those goblins. Sun or 2 blades, got it. If I find the shrine, I'll investigate. Great, and good luck. He gives you a thumbs up. What do you know about the tea shop? Huh? He gives you a long nod. It's a type of cafe, and you know, they serve tea and other drinkables. Sometimes they even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. I also love cardamom treats. Oh, my friend, you truly are of good taste. A man of culture, this dwarf. No, I mean the tea shop. Is there some special tea shop I should be aware of? How long you been down here? About a week by now? Takes time to set up a secure perimeter. A week alone in the city below. He really is an expert at this. So you don't know about the tea shop that exploded? Exploded? I thought the election was bad enough as it is. Now they just go exploding tea shops? Narvik is in trouble indeed. Ah, well. He says with a shrug. Can't help you there, friend. Why are your eyes glowing? Haven't met too many underdwarves, have you? Look, I don't have too much time to but really, once I'm done here, I can talk to you all you want. Okay, well then, good luck. I'll talk to you later. Big cat. Let me. One goofy-looking cat. It kind of is, isn't it? Adventurers must have stuff in this pot. Stuff in this pot. Engage. You approach a long step. This time it should be easier. Take that step. And you are at the top of the step. Stuff in this pot? You're telling me a stuff made this pot? Why am I so hungry again? Damn, performing to the Shakalites is... it's hard work. Wait, did he tell me to go to the left? I can't remember. I can't wait to enter a combat encounter. In fact, maybe I should activate Shield of Faith. Yeah, I probably should. It's a rat! It's really not running from you. What? You're my friend now. We're getting soft tacos later. I need speak with animals. Ooh, this is where I can investigate below. The pillar of your towers before you. He's speaking to you. Touch the pillar. I was hearing messages from the cats, and that's what this means. Your body quakes in awe of the ancient object. How many battles do you think it's seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? The thoughts stir in you a deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now. Yes. Excellent. Your gloved hand presses against the surface. You find the will to listen, to bear the burden of that solemn voice. Yes, silently mumbling the same words as always, you to your God, to your people, and to this great city. It fades. The voices grow, not in size, but in number. Some of them join your prayer, some dismiss it, some hate it. Before you, a dark landscape stretches, covered in the bodies of the damned and waiting, their souls on display for judgment and callous sorting. Among them you see one face turn to look at you. At first, you believe it to be him. W.D. Gaster! Then you understand as the man who appears to be both younger and older gives you the kind of look of regret a father would have on seeing the return of a lost child. He turns to face the stairs. You watch him go again, again, again! The thought of milk crosses my mind. Your heart is racing, blood pumping. You get a grip. Whatever you saw quickly disappeared. Deep in your skull. The pillar does not whisper here, it screams. Go down further. You understand plainly that there is no more to this pillar. You need to investigate in time and further below. Now this is getting interesting. Now this is getting good. You should end stream and then start stream and then end stream and then start stream and then end stream and then you take the stream and then you take the stream and then you take the stream. A door, how interesting. You approach. They appear not to be open. The legendary, horrifying OWD. A one-way door. These are all over any proper dungeon, as it should be. Legendary, truly. Dungeon? Horrifying, yeah. In a figurative sense, logically maybe. Should be. OWD, the one and only one-way door. These keep popping up all over the place underneath Norvik, sometimes upstairs too, but that's rarer. So I'll need to find the other side in order to open it. That's the logic here, yes. Right, well, I'll keep an eye out. The one-way door! Ooh. The wall here is a door. Specifically the ornate skull. Your gloved fingers trace the stone, smooth, cold, ordinary, non-supple. But wait, a tile, distinct from the others. Press this tile, a supple tile, a soft click. The wall shudders, then slides open. Continue. A dark passage beyond. Cold air rushes. Smell of old stone and dust. I'm sure this won't be terrible. Earth's first crypt. Thousands of dead. Ooh, a talking skull. A pile of skull. Thousands. Each a life taken by war. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. This is insane. So many bodies. You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts. Containment crypt. An area designed as a confinement for bodies to avoid the risk of undeath. Many were erected beneath the Norvik during the years of attempted reclamation of the cursed lands. I don't see why this is concerning. In fact, in this sort of a lore, in this sort of a world... Oh, save, please. Do I have to manually save? I will then. Anyways, wait, why, what do you mean? Why are you saying Belle hates me? Why does Belle hate you? You named your Palico, this game is fantastic. Let's go, Belle! That means you're on to the cutscenes, and then the on-rail section, and then you get to pick your weapon, and then you get to fight your first monster, and then you get to tell me how that goes. Earth's first crypt built for himself, by himself. The bones belong to the cursed victims, those claimed by the cursed land horrors, destined to rise as undead hordes. Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each in intent to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies brought here ashore to Norvik and put in these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same. An attempt at total redemption. Honestly, quite noble. Earth did his duty to cleanse the world of his fallen people and put them to rest. I think they would want that. And as you can see, it is a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state. I watch them carefully. They do not move. So, these are all the people who died in the Cursed Lands. The great tragedy of your people, and this is how they ended up, simply due to the issue of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each, even after burning the flesh. Since ocean or river burials are more problematic due to the horror issue, this was the best option. I see. Oh, I see. A skeleton. Why are you, stirring, oh skeleton? A mass of rusty iron and clattering bones moving towards you. It calls to you. Let's go. Not a bad initiative. Ooh, we tied on initiative. What does that mean? Undead, it sets its sight on killing you. Skeleton's turn. But we tied! I guess because, oh, he has a higher dexterity bonus. Oh boy, what? What did you post in the server? It's in gaming, no it's not. Deltarune in 7 tomorrows, yeah. Where is it, you bell tolls? Where did you post your picture? Is it in media? Is it in media? I don't know. Did you even post anything? Oh, what could Taco be talking about? Oh no, I gotta finish this combat first. 4 HP, blocks 1 damage from Ring of Protection and Shield of Faith. I was right to activate that spell. Oh yeah. You must defend yourself and smite this foul abomination. Too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or this thing's gonna cut you into pieces. Bones are outside of the body. They must return. I punch it! I give him a hug! Give him a hug! Wait, I can give him a hug. It would be would hugging help in any way? Yes! Why? Okay, I'll try it! No! Damn it! With rattling bones, you step forward, your arms outstretched. You find yourself unable to hold its increasingly jittering body language. You cannot hold it still. Wait. You spot something strange, maybe. You cannot calm your brother. With a quick slash, alas, the skeleton manages to get loose from your grip and hits you in the helmet. Ha! I don't take damage because I'm so strong. This might be your last chance. The skeleton is growing more frantic. Okay. The mail stops it from reaching your heart. You have to push it further. Fight! Look for a weakness. You saw something. I did. There! As you move around, you spot an arrowhead jammed in its spinal cord. You watch as the structure of its bony apparition completely collapses. As the thing's shriek fades, ribcage and skull fall. Oh, interesting. An arrow? Perhaps imbued with necromantic curse energy. I wonder. The skeleton must have been the only guardian. A great battle. You've performed your duty. This crypt is cleansed. Oh gods, I almost died. How much HP do I have? 6. I was fine. A bang from somewhere far away echoes down the hallway. A shiver down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. The scent of death lingers. This was a great warrior in his time. You have honored him with one final fight. A prayer for Earth. Ooh, a nice helmet! A nice helmet. I'll be taking that. Let me use... Do I have... Oh, I see. Second level. Yes. Yes. Wow, I got a 6 with 2d8. Well, that's unlucky. Anyways. I'll eat a cardamom treat. Good. A good.
Bedankt.
Save. Right. Right. Interesting. Cleric. I am very cleric. That's funny. And my new helmet, it gives me int and constitution and charisma. Or, no, it takes away charisma. That's fine, you know what? That is fine. Oh, wait a minute. Our int is going up. Our int is going up. Now this is a conundrum. Because we could have a +2 to our wisdom, but it would cost our strength bonus. I see. Behold, the first tomb of Earth. This is it. This is the first place his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god, Earth. Fallen and exhumed, like a city. This is how every divine dominion ends, with the cracking of an ugly tomb. This place is still holy, consecrated. Despite this, horrors still walk the grimy tiles. Earth's traces linger, as it should. A tomb of a fighter, it's empty inside except bone dust and crowns. Now what does bone dust do? Dust from a bone grinder, very fine and faintly sparkling, made out of a unicorn horn or whalebone or something, can be used to recover second-level spell slots. Ooh, a mace. A mace. I shall. You reach for the mace. It's cold. Colder than iron permits. The metal feels wrong. Grip it hard. Oh yes, this is my destined weapon. Not just cold. Something else. A presence. Watch out. Nothing. Just the empty crypt, says the mace. But look at the mace again. Just look at the mace again. It's ornate, well crafted, yet Your body seems to fail when you hold it. Something is very wrong with it. What is it? Cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's there again. Look out! The figure in the periphery, watching. Nothing. Gone. You move to secure it on your back. The presence fades slightly. It's still there, but weaker. Damnness. You find this lovely weapon ready to take on the city's foulness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshy ghast, come to haunt you. It's too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches. Gulp. Oh, but I want it. Oh, but I need it. Oh, but it's -2 strength? What in the hells? A standard issue among the Earth Guard, the soul of its previous owner is haunting it. You see a dude staring at you out of the corner of your eye whenever you wield it. Might be best not to use it in a fight, however. Interesting. This stone coffin of classical dwarven design used for early earthfolk tombs. The lid is sealed tight, almost built into the wall itself. Ornate carvings cover the surface, symbols of death and rebirth, all dwarven in origin, forge, and hammer. Standard crypt work. Dink donks say I did. Carpy didn't die. Did it just tell you a secret? What, the mace? I don't know, maybe? You run your hand along the stone, it's cold and smooth. Something about it feels off. Look at the carvings. Death, rebirth, the cycle. Typical dwarven work. A few words of poetry, nothing interesting. It's beautiful. It says, Gudaga, Fogdor, Ingetnit, under Solam. Along with many other proverbs. Each one personalized for the fallen. These coffins must have been close dwarven warriors of Earth, until their graves were exhumed, of course. Examine the handle. It's integrated perfectly into the design. An iron ring serves as a grip. Rotate the handle. Oh, yeah, it told it when I equipped the thing. It said, iron handle, turn it, and twist. A soft click. Something has unlocked. Now pull the handle. Yes. Ooh. That's what you meant. Doom. A shard. Okay. A wooden coffin. It's rotting. Dream patch and money. Ooh, I see. A highly decorated skull. Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling light through the gloomy and dusty air. You never knew it could do that? What do you mean? If you pull the handle, does the mechanism break or something? An eerie altar placed on top. A skull and several colorful gems, valuable too. And shiny. Take one, take one! Okay, so that's what a failure does. You could get it appraised by someone downtown. The skull is a sign of death. Look around. The shrine is quiet. Colorful gems cover its altar as well as the eye sockets of the central skull. To think that this sacrilegious and quite frankly ominous corner would be stashed away in such a holy place. This is Earth's original crypt, for God's sakes, and there's no depth of depravity these cultists and undeath enthusiasts can't stoop to. Okay, but what if I do grab the skull? Strange skull. The second you place your hand on top of the skull, the gems begin to glow, huh? Okay, well that hurts. Despite this, you cannot remove the palm. It's glued. As you do, a shriek fills the air, followed by a shrill voice. Put me down! After 2 more shakes, the skull pops off your palm, the necrotic damage of your flesh fading. The skull bounces against the wall before stopping suddenly midair, as if lifted by some invisible force. The bejeweled skull rises from the altar, its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light, its jaw chattering. The noises catches causes you to recoil. Death. And unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. An esoteric force, it's entering your mind. Earth, protect me. You barely stand. You can't move. Oh no. The dread. You resist it. The skull's jaw stops chattering, and as the noise disappears, you feel in control once more. You whacked me for some trifling bullshit? You're a trifler, huh? It clicks its teeth together. I'm the cleric, eh? Cleric, more like you. A cleric of a dead god. The body cannot sustain this undeath. The skull lets out a howling laughter as it shudders about the air. I am the Necrolord Bondavel. Ooh, Bondavel, I know about you. Wah! Punch the skull! Punch the skull! I need to heal. You're a... Punch the skull! Damn it. You wind up your fist, then you attempt to lock eyes with the gems, and you try to send your arm forward. Come on. And then I die. Huh? You attempted to strike at me? The skull lets out a mocking laughter as you recover from your missed attack. I like you! Nice! Yes! Such gusto! You're reminding me of my old lieutenant! That boy always swung at his superiors. I raised him a dozen times over the course of the war. Does that mean you won't kill me? Eh? I don't know my promises. If you keep this up, you might be worthy enough to be raised as a servant one day. He rattles a laugh, slowly spinning in the air. Visken let me know all about your little situation. Hold on, you know about Visken? Of course. That's you. That's you, pal. That demi-lich clicks once. You're not very necromantically entangled, are you? I've never managed to master that school at Towers. Master it? No one masters it, not even after centuries of scholarship. You see, I'm not just some hardy wizard. The skull drops down and flips on the table. I'm a goddamn mage! This lich is surprisingly not a threat. For whatever reason, his intentions are far more sinister. He intends to teach you something. Well, I intend to learn. Trained in the arts by Hagen Din, legends sent to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of yours. Arsprint. Necrolord is not just some title, it's a calling, a dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will help guide you to a string attunement. A necromantic attunement. Interesting. This is an interesting path that I could possibly take. Your character didn't understand how to use the handle Dunic, so you don't know about any of this. That's fascinating. Huh. Oh no, ads are here. What should I do? What should I do? Looking? You'll do that for me. Of course, I owe it to Visken for one, and for second I just love spreading the joy of death magic, as any sane man would. The skull is not sane nor a man. Agreed. The skull is not going to kill you, but you do have the strength to vanquish a demi-lich. Like this, so later. Do it later. Oh! I have to have intelligence to do necromancy. Damn it! He liked your punch. -4 DC because he liked my punch. But still, like, there's no way I can hit this DC. Ugh. So what are you exactly, eh? You never asked, did you? I'm terrifying Lich, of course. Got it. You'd have to be pretty stupid not to. How did you end up like this? Like what? A lich. Ah, that. Long story. I've been around since the 300s. Divine Era? No, I'm not that old, come on. Arcane Era, of course, what else? The skull pauses its rotating and focuses on you. I'll talk your skin off, Cleric. Please, no. Your brain is sap and goo. Are you staring at the skeleton? I am staring at the skeleton. Where did you grow up? A small village called Kriv. Kriv, a city in eastern Reeds, one of the few places untouched by the later stages of the Coast War, and thus a stronghold of early free striderism. Today, it is the fourth largest free city. We had barbarian invasions from the Vorgini border every year. To protect them, I raised our dead from the village crypts. Those were some bloody battles. I'll tell you, took a dozen heads before the message got into their thick giant skulls. You know, I like this. I've always thought necromancy has such a bad rap, much like the evil designation. There's always reason. There's always motive. An evil motive. Evil motive does not mean not in the interest of a productive goal. Green skeleton! Sherry, focus! Focus! Use your constitution! You can come back from this! Who taught you necromancy? A ghost, actually. Haunted the ruin outside my father's farmstead. Led me to my first spellbook, told me how to pull strings, and fast-tracked my spell slot accumulation. Her name was Ulina Prax. Oh, Prax. Prax, wait a minute. A wonderful crazy harlot. Where is she now? The skull does a spin. She was captured by high-ranking exorcist after I built my first squadron. Last I heard, she was part of some free strider trade prince's personal collection. Kept her in a bottle. Like she's a genie or something. I would have gone with a fancy box myself. Or an urn. You're in its churn by having to listen to this strange tale. Oh, good night, Taco. Too eepy to focus. Too eepy to focus. I understand. We're probably not going to go on for much longer. We'll finish this interaction with the skull, and then carry bed, please. Okay. All right. No. You're going to bed. You're going to bed right now. I carry you to bed. I plop you down on the covers. I poke you on the forehead and say, "Silly princess, you needn't stay up just to watch little old me. You defeated your first creature, the big frog." I then stoop down to Taco, and I say, with a hand beside her, You better not do anything funny no more. Don't think I forgot about what happened earlier. But I thank you for your company, and you are now officially dismissed. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the shadow crabs give you a fright. And then I tuck you in, and then I give you a little kiss on the forehead, and then I pull out my mace, and then I faint to smash you to bits, and then I stop, and then I laugh, one day, and then I turn and I walk out. So romantic. You give me a bonk, what? She's swooning. Torta wants to smash Taco to bit. Don't put it like that! She'll take it in the worst way possible. What is your greatest accomplishment? It's a bit embarrassing, but it has nothing to do with necromancy. Back at the war, I was to receive a commendation in Thazen. Big event, big deal. Well, that evening during the reception, I managed to seduce and charm a beautiful young lady. Turns out she was the daughter of a hag and dim arcanist. Can you imagine? So obviously I married her straight away. My father-in-law made sure I got promoted to hell and back over the next decade. Got me deep into arcanist circle until the accident, of course. Honestly, that is so based. Good job. Looking art! Looking art! Whoa! Armored Scott! Oh, now that is an arcane knight of fierce devotion. Now that is the definition of a true man. That is the last thing you see. If you have ill intent for anything or anyone he loves. Absolutely valiant, glorious, radiant even, and I can appreciate that. You can't compete with that at bell tolls. He's got infinity stones. He's got all 5 and then more. Holy. A wizard most powerful. A wizard knight. One who I'm sure will define a very age. Awesome work, Scott. I love it. I love it. You want to hang out? You want to hang out with me until I end stream? I'm sure he'd be like, oh yeah, that's chill. You're pretty cool, Dord. And I'm like, yeah, you're pretty cool too, Scott. You know, even though we may not be so aligned on an alignment chart, I think we get each other. And he'd be like, indeed, yeah, I have a great time. I have a great time with you. And I'd be like, yeah, I have a great time with you too. And then he'd be like, man, it's really fun. It's really fun cooking and being a part of this community. I don't know where I'd be. I don't know where I'd be without you guys. And I'd say, well, you know, it's a really complex thing thinking about how your future would be without certain people, but I'm sure no matter where you'd be doing your best. And I think you'd find people who appreciate and love you no matter what. But I'm glad we have you, and I do not take that for granted at any point, at any time of any day. So thank you, Scott. You're truly cherished. And then you can't see it, but beneath his armor, he's blushing a little, and he goes, oh yeah, you too. Dord is lawful evil, yes, and Scott is lawful good. Yes. So we are both lawful, and on that we can relate. The law of an artist, one that dictates how one must use their talents. So what did you do to earn that commendation? Murder mostly. Once I matched a 9th level spell slots, I managed to create my own custom raised dead spell. He's a 9th level necromancer. It allowed me to direct 100 zombies at once, and most importantly, they all had basic motor functions. They could use tools, rifles, wands, basic magic items. It took a toll, but I alone held the line on Gorm's soul for 3 days straight. Corpses as far as the eye could see, those were the days. He sounds wistful. He's obviously evil or insane. Well, that's fine. What's your greatest necromancy accomplishment then? Oh, easy. I led the animation of a Dracolich. A Dracolich, yes. Ich million Ravad! Child of Esteth. Not one you'd read about in history books, but she had spirit, that dragon. I wasn't regular in the dragon cultist community, but my expertise as a lich led them to hiring me. I would have done it for free, honestly. In the end, we succeeded, and that was my greatest accomplishment, cleric, creating one of the most fearsome creatures to ever walk the coast. And what happened to that dragon? I obviously won't divulge the secrets of Draco Lichdom, but rest assured that Icmilion went through hell to achieve her new form. It was a tragedy to what those genie Templars did to her and her army. Otherwise, she could have easily ruled the city city or two by now. Genie Templars. Some crazy warriors out of Kargamesh was a big thing 100 years ago. I am so fond of dragons. You know, mortals look up to us, gods look down on us, dragons treat us as equals. At least the wise ones. Interesting. True neutral or neutral good? For Taco? I would say she's neutral good. Actually, no, I would say she's chaotic good. Chaotic good to a fault, even. Very selfless in the most unhinged ways. There's a lot of ways you can interpret alignment. This lich is talking all night, it seems. It's really not worth talking too much about. After myself and my dear wife had both achieved lichdom, I made some misplays in the politicking. Stepped on the wrong foot, so to speak, got my entire splinter house exiled from the Hagen Dim Coalition. One thing led to another, yada yada. I ended up in Ascani. The lord of the fortress invited me to stay for a while. Did some freelancing, you know, newly divorced dad stuff. Once Earth arrived, I ended up working with some of his paladins. Never met the fellow, but I liked the cut of his jib. Interesting. The lord of the fortress of Verdun. You know, the esoterical, shadowy, miles-wide castle? That sounds like a crazy dungeon. Sure is. The lord reached out. Was looking for necromancers to add some new tricks. Who's this lord? No clue. But he paid well, and he let me research the crazy stuff going on here. Or there. I still have no idea what the fortress actually is. My professional guess would be that it's an esoteric pocket gone wild. Like a slice of pure negative energy that's landed right in Ascani and can't escape its bubble. Just one of many weird wonders of the coast. The Fortress of Verdun is a popular dungeoneering location. Lots of treasure. Many a great beast to encounter and vanquish. You should go there someday. Did you have any kids? A dozen or so. Oh, productive. Thank you. My wife, Axilia, ex-wife, well, was a prominent member of the MRS. Megocrat Reproduction Society. What the? Megocrat Reproduction Society. A hag-centric organization in old Diminor that focused on creating artificial population booms among the Arcanists. While successful, it led to many feminist insurgencies during their reign. I can imagine. They were at the forefront of the women first magics. You know, the kind of stuff that makes the whole childbirthing and or rearing business into a cakewalk. I never got along with those hags, but they did let me have 2 sons, so that's something. This is crazy. This is crazy! And what happened to your kids? I think some of them survived the haul. My blood wasn't prominent enough to be lineage persecuted among the few striders at the same time. It's not like they received any inheritance. Logically, I should have some great-grandchildren scattered about Diminori. Oh, sorry. What was it called now? Reeds? Ah, stupid name if you ask me. They should have called it, like, Strideri or something. That would have been on-brand. Cool, I guess that gives me a better picture of you. Enjoy the view! It's a lich-like. Okay. Tell me about Viskin. Lovely bastard. I gave him a serious case of testicular torsion mentioned. Can't believe he ever forgave me. Pure evil. Vanquish this foe now. The skull lets out a maniacal laugh. Just out of nowhere. As a joke. No. We had a little war going on, okay? I had just left my position at the fortress of Verdion. It was 30-ish years, I believe, right when your earthfolk had become growing quite bold up River Torna, so I decided to sneak into your city there. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Viskin. I immediately remembered his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering. Ooh. Just how old is Viskin then? No clue, maybe 100 or 2? Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortals of Norvik. Wow. Papa Dord, what's testicular torsion? Can I use it on my enemies? Cherry, you're not ready for that spell yet. Ask me when you're level 17. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts later, and we were at a stalemate. Although I had considered it more as me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time, him and his goons. Our battles came to an end, though, when a local vampire started messing with us both, threatened to expose us, so we joined up. Interesting. Local vampire, you say? Team up of the century! Or that decade, at least. You fought a vampire together. It was an epic duel of the shadowy fates. The skull bounces around. Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. Viskin even helped me get this sweet alcove for myself. We share research from time to time, and work together to figure out the mystery of... I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about something else. Interesting. Who was the vampire? Thomas Darrow was his name. A nobleman, which made it much more dangerous. He's saying a Darrow was a vampire? Slander, surely. Hopefully. He cut him down without anyone suspecting a thing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but who cares? The mysterious death of Thomas Darrow was written about quite extensively in the magazines about 15 years ago, back when you were a kid. Interesting. Why, yo, do me! Youch! I mean, yeah, it is equivalent, but... Youch! Let us perhaps shelf the topic of rotation of internal organs for the time being. Pascal? Huh? He makes a motion that could be interpreted as a shrug. I'm a bit bony, but a skull, don't be preposterous. The Demi-Lich is clearly unaware of his own situation. He's either deluded, or there's some esoteric effect placed upon his memories. Is this list an idiot, a fool? What's that about research? Nothing, that's nothing. Ask Ringley, cleric. Know anything about the tea shop thing? Nah. Literally nothing. I get updates sometime. I don't know. Fun that it exploded, though. I don't have an opinion on the explosion itself. I'm more looking onto why. It was probably a rogue wizard or some kind of magic item mishap. But whenever a necklace of fireballs was smuggled from floating cities down to the peasants, they'd always find a way to blow themselves up in the most spectacular ways. Hilarious. That used to be common? Not every day a village exploded in a fireball. Those necklaces were valuable, but sometimes someone smuggled one away from the front lines, or off a factory floor. I was never too into evocation magic for that reason.
If you haven't already, it's been 5 hours.
Okay.
Now back to my trying to sleep.
Wait a minute, you are not sleeping, you absolute delinquent of a sloth. You're doing a terrible job. Drink some water, why don't you? Drink some hot water, maybe infused with some leaves and aromatics. And then you're gonna tell me you're not a tea person. And then you're gonna tell me you don't like sleeping. And then you're gonna tell me you have insomnia. And then you're gonna tell me all the terrible decisions you make are not your fault. Wow, what a glass of water does for a person. Can you hear that? Those are the soft, buttery, dulcet tones of Dawn After Dark. Welcome to this special edition as we play Esoteric Ebb until the late hours of the night. If you're listening from your bed, get cozy and don't let the shadow crabs give you a fright. Anyways. We might do that again at some point.
Yes.
You wonder why your limbs ache. And yet you've been failing to stretch at all. Wow, you hurt your thumb sleeping last night. I shan't press you for details. I was never too into evocation magic for that reason. Too easy. Oh, sorry, I mean... what are you voting for in the election? That's funny. It goes against my ideological beliefs to vote. Democracy doesn't work. Never has, never will. Why do you say that? People are just too stupid. On average, statistically. Megocracy or technocracy might work. Hell, even oligarchy has its uses. Just look at the freestylers. But real democracy is foolish. It might help launch these other more powerful forms of governance into speed. But real permanent democracy? Huh, an absolute no. Just you wait. No, I agree. Have you seen real democracy in action? What form of governance do you prefer? Megocracy, of course. Dominance by those with godly and arcane powers brings intense fortune to the world. I also agree. I would describe the reign of the Shadow Realm as a megocracy, or, well... Yeah, I would. Agreed. I like megocracy too, since I'm a... Oops, I didn't read that. One day, perhaps you too shall learn to sling 10th level spells and run the world. If your stops in this inebriating ebbing. Terribly annoying. Ebbing? What? Of course. You haven't heard of it? The Esoteric Ebb. Title drop! Blah, blah, da 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 blah, blah. Esoteric Ebb! Title drop! This guy's a skull! He knows things! I wouldn't put it past him to have meta-knowledge. He is speaking of the lack of powerful magic in our world. The lack of magic. We can talk about political theory all day, but if ebbing had not occurred, the Arcanists would still rule the coast. There is no arguments to be had about that. Interesting. The gods would have stricken you down, honestly. I'll be voting for the nationalists' way. Earth be blessed. I wonder, if I do this, will he just... he likes me being bold. You clerics and your divine interventions. There is a deep question here. Some ask if this magical fading could have caused Earth's end. If not considered very acceptable to inquire such things, but it is a fair question. I have to ask, what do you think the ebb really is? The demi-lich swirls around in the air before landing on the altar. I say the same thing most rational arcanists said. Back when it was first discovered, Yor is alive. He's haunting us, taking away what he gave with his strings. As a joke, or a punishment, or a gift, who knows? Personally, I'm furious at him, if he is indeed still here watching us. Interesting. That's something. The skull floats up into the air again, waiting for another question. Well, I guess I'll give it a try. Oh, wait! Oh, we were so close! Oh, we were so close. If we didn't have a negative modifier, we would have done it. Let's call this a little dance.
Sensi says hi.
Hi,
Mizu says she thinks she knows who you are.
Sensi! What do you mean? Mizu says she thinks she knows who you are. Like, what do you mean knows who I am? Like who I am? Like who I am? Like who I am or who I am? Or who I might also be? Who is Dord?
Check it, Dord. I'm going to take a sip of nothing and then lay down for not taking a nap. That's right. Baby, it's real Monster Energy hours. I'm shaking in my
He's
boots.
shaking in his
Kinda
boots.
hard to type this, actually. Nothing that another shot of espresso can't resolve.
No, don't do it,
Fun
don't do it,
side
don't do it, don't do it, don't do it,
effects,
don't do it, don't do it.
Spicy swing music style heart rate. And if I replace sleep with caffeine for
Spicy swing! It ain't nothing to you, man. Well, stay strong. Make sure that you take care of yourself. If you're going to take a late night espresso, make sure you also give yourself a task. Make sure to stay active, breathe constantly, think about your breathing, breathe manually, and make sure to stay healthy. And once you get tired, conk out on that bed like you're a beached fish who hasn't seen water for 3 days. And if my name isn't Dord After Dark, my name isn't Dord After Dark! Anyways, we're gonna wrap this up pretty soon, I think. The strings are always different for each school, aesthetically speaking. Everyone views them differently. Abjuration to me is steel, evocation is lightning, necromancy is flesh. Perhaps that can help. This mad demi-lich offers you knowledge. You do not need it. Show him. Of course you're gonna tune to necromancy easily. You're a genius! You're gonna tune to any magic known to man or beyond. Do you remember? Yes, I remember! In the school when I went with the spell! All clerics underwent the undeath control class. They focus mostly on hostile destruction of undeath, not so much on the management of it, but the teacher cast an animation spell to create the zombie for you to train on. The strings, they were pale like death. Yes, try it. He giggles in a sort of insane, creepy way. There are many strings. Twist this one. You do so, and the string grows dark, black as night. It flies into your chest. I am rolling death saving throws. I'm good. Wow. Gah! You fall onto your knees, they are weak. You did something, alright. You tossed a ton of negative energy right into your damn heart. First time I've seen someone do that and live. Impressive! You are alive, aren't you? Not a zombie or something behind that thing on your head? That's the spirit. Try again later. You'll get it eventually. Sounds worried. You should be. You understand it better now. Now that you've seen the pale string. I'm gonna leave now, Bondeville. Bye. Nothing. Ain't nothing to me, man. Do it again. Yeah, sure. Let me just... I'm guessing he's chaotic evil, but I'm gonna detect alignment on this guy. I'm behold a highly what do you mean that's Bondeville, you idiot? Bondeville. No, that's Bondeville. Merrick. Hold on. Let me... Can I do a rest? Yes. 5 hit points. The word exhaustion. Whew. Managed to restore one first level spell slot. Me. Ever had coffee ice cream? I think coffee ice cream's pretty good. Okay, let's have ourselves a little munchy munch. And what exactly are our... Hold on. This is a bit blasphemous, but let us increase our intelligence. What? Oh, that's charisma, never mind. What is reducing my intelligence? Nothing. I'm just inherently stupid. Got it. Alright, let's try it again. Let's try it again, Bonneville. Galaric! Come on. Come on! We can. Skull is a little dense. The strings are always different. Okay, here we go once again. And this time I take 12. Good. Yep, I did it again. I'm alive and big. That's the spirit. Try it again later. You'll get it eventually. Oh my. Okay, well, that was great. Gua indeed. Well, I think I'm going to save now. Cool. So that was Esoteric Ebb for today. I'm really liking it. I really like Bondeville. I like the little imp guy. Maybe I should lean into necromancy, even though intelligence is my I'll be the beefiest necromancer there ever was. I'm a cleric necromancer, a necleric, a necrocleric. Oh, that works. Interesting. You know, if I followed in his footsteps, I could be a cleric lich. Interesting. Anyways, that's all for today. Thank you so much for joining me. So, how did you like it?
No.
You don't have coffee crisp in the US? Really? Really? Wait, what? No, rewind. What was that? I have no idea what you're talking about, Sherry. No, Taco! Taco, I'm giving you one chance to turn around and go back to your bed. That's better. Nuh-uh! Okay, that's it. I grab you and scoop you up and I squeeze you. You dare try me. You dare try someone so evil as me. You should know better that I do what it takes to get what I want. Away with you now! I cast you into unconsciousness for the rest of stream. Farewell, Taco. Know that you got what you deserved. Well, we shan't be dilly-dallying here for too much longer. Thank you all for joining me today. I had a lot of fun. I did. I learned a lot. Despite my low intelligence, I felt like I acted on my gut instinct. Get it? Oh, I love Constitution. That guy's funny. It's 3 a.m. Oh no, Cherry! Oh, I pat your little head and I scoot you off and I say, oh, Cherry, you know, it wouldn't be my first time staying up until 3 a.m. You'll recover from this. I snap my fingers and give you the finger guns. Have a good sleep, Cherry. I shall cart you off to see. Let's see if we can find someone cozy. Who's cozy? Oh, Essenzia's playing Final Fantasy. I don't know how many people would find that cozy. Art. Ooh, Matona. Oh, this person. I can't remember who showed me them. But they are very interesting. Alright, can I get The Darkness Ebbs and Flows raid? Wait, I'm not waiting. Not waiting for nothing. The 4th time this week, oh boy. Will Taco get the what? Will Taco get her raid out points? What are you talking about, raid out points? Raid out points. Oh, darkness. You mean darkness for raiding out. Well, you know what? Taco, you can tell me. You can tell me whether or not you get your raid out points, because I'm pretty sure you have enough that it won't be a serious issue.
Damn.
You timed Taco out for 8 hours. I only timed her out for 30 minutes, even though we're going now. Anyways. Alright, there's the raid message. Thank you all for joining me. I've said that like 5 times now. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your night. And make sure to succumb to the cathartic and contagious nature of the yawn. The yawn of the Lord. Good night. Bye, Shakolites. I will see you on Friday for a Taco Princess collaboration. Yes, our date.